Dudes and ladies. Dudes and ladies. I'm late tonight because I need to go get hit by a moon. Okay. And I'm just now booting up, you know, the game kind of for the first time. So it seems to me as though I am not able to skip things. I don't know how to get that. I got Odyssey and I can't get in the game. All right. It's got me in a cutscene and I can't get out. Okay. It's a little annoying. I gotta say, being forced to watch the cutscene. I just want to get into the game. Am I like supposed to? Do I have to play through like a story? Because I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to. I'm gonna skip the training. Skip. Get out of here. Yes, skip. Let's get out. All right, get out. Let me continue. And thank you. Okay. Should I go open play? I think I'm gonna do that. All right. Let's see what's up here, guys. Hi. I gotta close this door too. Give me a second. I gotta close the door. Ugh. Okay, let me fill you in on some stuff and we'll get going. Hopefully. Gotta fill you in. All right, I want to anyway. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Hi. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, hi. Welcome back to my channel. I haven't been here in like a week. I don't have a whole lot of time, okay? So we're gonna go as fast as we can actually to our ultimate destination today, and then I'll talk about what it is and why, okay? First thing, interface, gonna look a lot different, okay? Interface is gonna look weird, and hopefully the sound is gonna get louder here too. It'll look weird because I have Odyssey now. We'll talk about that in a second, but we're kind of late to the dance, okay? Trying to make it to the dance, and I'm late, okay? So I have to figure out how to actually type that in because they've changed everything on me, okay? So I don't know why. So can I type it in? Can I just type? Where's the way to type it in? I already don't like it. It's at the very top. I already don't like this interface. I pinned in the chat, in the top of the live chat, I've pinned the name of a system. And we're going to that system all the way over here. Oh boy, isn't that great? 232 light years away, and I want to do it in a cheap ship, to be honest. So we're gonna go ahead and bookmark this if I can. I gotta figure out how the heck that works now. Plot route, set target, add to bookmarks. That's fine. Save it here. I already don't like this UI. So I want to get to where I am, which is, again, I don't know how to find that. Let's go bookmarks, and we'll find. Is it this system? Where's my other ship? Is it here? I gotta figure out if this is where my other... I think this is where my other ship is. I think my Explorer is located here. In this system right here. Holy crap, this interface sucks. All right, hopefully it gets better because right now it sucks. That is not what I selected. That is not what I selected this one right here. This one is what I want. Select plot the route, thank you. We're going there, okay, hopefully we're going there. I will talk about it when we're on the way, but if I don't leave now, then I don't know. Things are very, very different, and I have to find out why. So we're currently in the Python, okay? We'll just go ahead and launch. We're currently in the Python. We're on our way to the Renati, I believe is the name, how you say it. Maybe I'm wrong. We're on our way to a system called Renati. where a very cool thing is happening, and we're already late to the ball, okay? Because I wasn't aware.
Uncoupling sequence complete. Depart when ready.
I will depart now. How's that? How's now sound? I'll have to remember how to drive. It's been way too long. Way too long, guys. Got lots to talk about, okay? So we're gonna first off go fast as I can out of this door. We're playing in open.
Please give way to heavy traffic ahead, Commander.
We're in open, so if anyone wants to join me, now is your time. Now is your chance. And yeah, obviously gotta get the map. Get the landing gear up. There we go, and good. We're going fast. We're not mass locked, hopefully. Hi, mass lock. Can we? Thank you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Hi, Chicken Man. Welcome in. Bluesy, good to see ya. I haven't actually said hi to people yet. I know. We'll get there. We'll get there. There's plenty of time for talking once we get to our destination.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, the graphics are a little different. We're being scanned as I go. That's cool. Graphics are a little different. That's interesting. Warp looks different. That's interesting. Yeah, okay, graphically, there are changes. That's good. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Keep going as fast as we can.
System scan complete.
So what we're going to do, and pretty much everybody on Discord is always fully informed. I don't know why you're avoiding Discord, Dragon Slayer, but I mean, it is what it is. You're gonna find yourself asking every single question everyone else already knows. It's just the way it is, so I guess you're probably used to it by now.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, what we'll do is we're going to the system because there are two moons that are colliding. Two moons are coming together,
4,
and strange things are happening.
2, 1. Engage.
And I want to see those strange things, but I don't want to have my really expensive ship when I do because we'll probably die. So I would like to get my cheap Explorer real quick, get in that, and then go. And that way my rebuy is very small when I do crash. And it's a lighter ship, and it's less expensive. And that's what I'm ultimately looking for, is less expensive ship. If I'm going to damage something, I want to damage something less expensive. Okay? That's what we're doing. But I gotta hurry, because, see, when I read about this online, it said the period of time was like around 7 p.m. Eastern time. So I figured, okay, I'll start an hour early, and then we'll watch it happen. Turns out it happened like an hour before they said. So, okay. So it's actively, they're already touching. They're already partially, doing their thing. But there's still plenty of time to like see the effects of it. So we're gonna try to get there as fast as possible, basically. And I'm just going as fast as I can. There's nothing else I can do.
Fuel scooping.
I don't honestly care about the fuel scooping. I care a lot more about frameshift drive charging, and I'm about to get interdicted, which is going to slow us down. I don't want to get interdicted. I don't want to be slowed down. Let's go. Yes, I know. We're charging our frameshift drive while scooping. Very, very good. Great. Almost ready. And we should be good now.
4,
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Sounds exciting, but I do not see why you would crash unless you fly in between the moons. Gravity, dude. Gravity. Think about how weird gravity would get with two things colliding. Gravity. Now I have the gravity of 2 moons to contend with. And it's just honestly just game glitches too, Games do weird things when stuff like this happens. So I want to see that. That's what we're going to do. Now I say I don't have a lot of time because here's what's been happening. If you've been living under a rock or you refuse to get on Discord, this is what's happening, right? My house is going through a bunch of renovations. There's a lot of stuff happening at my house. Contractors have been here for the entire week, a little bit into last week, and they will continue to be working on my house until early next week. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday is when they'll fully finish.
4,
So,
3, 2, 1. Engage.
not only do I have to make myself available to communicate our wishes with them and to check on them and make sure I'm there available and answer questions, my wife makes a lot more money than I do, so I want her to just keep doing what she's doing. I'll focus on the stuff that's important, right? And also just, you know, generally speaking, I want to be there to do it because I should be there to do it. That's my role. So where am I looking to go? Oh boy, hang on. Where is the station that I want? Station I'm looking for is... What's the name? Nikolaev? Is that it? It sounds familiar. No, it's the place. That's what it is. The place orbital is the place. It's the place. Yeah, come on, interdict me. Go ahead, you're right behind me. Now's your chance, ass. Slow down. Anyway, so people at my house every day, and we ask them to be there, so it's not annoying. And in fact, I like them doing what they're doing. It's awesome. But a huge percentage of the work that needed done with electrical. And for those who don't know, which is pretty much everybody, the electrical panel for my house is right over my right shoulder. It's right there. My office is right next to the electrical panel. And so like everything they need to do, I can't be in the way. I can't do this. And they needed to cut into the ceilings. They needed to be, you know, making lots of noise, making lots of messes. Again, pictures are on Discord. Everybody's been informed. I'm pretty transparent, but I only do it in the places where I can be transparent, and the places where I can best share information. And that is Discord. Get in there. It's in the description. Even if you don't want to use it, it's a great place to be informed and to know what's going on. In any case, that is what's been going on with me and my desk and my monitors and my camera and my lights and pretty much everything, all my PCs, pretty much my entire basement has been covered in plastic tarps to help protect it against drywall dust. And that is going to be even worse tomorrow, because tomorrow they are going to be sanding. If you call it, yeah, sanding. They're going to be sanding the drywall tomorrow. Because they've already done all the drywall work after cutting it out, running the electrical wires, putting the drywall back, you know, like, you know, redoing the drywall. And then now they have to sand it down so it's nice and smooth so they can paint it again. And that sanding creates a ton of dust. So there will be no videos being made tomorrow and the next day, etc. because I can't do that. I can't work in that environment. It's really bad for your PCs to even try, so I'm not going to do it. So, yeah.
Charlie Hotel Alpha. Station services are on standby for your arrival, Commander. Good to have you.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Good. All right, let's go.
Access granted. Your assigned landing pad is number 08.
We're about using social media like Discord and Twitter because if my account is ever taken, then people can post things in my name. Like, two-factor authentication has been a thing for over a decade. It's pretty damn effective. Just use it. You're good. I mean, I do things with my real name, with a YouTube channel and accounts that are worth thousands of dollars if taken, if stolen. Somebody hacks my accounts, it's like thousands of dollars worth of stuff that they can hack. I'm not worried about it. But, you know, I'm not judging. You do you. But, you know, I can only inform people in so many ways. So if you're good with repetitions, then that's fine with me. Cool. No big deal. Okay, which landing pad is mine? Which landing pad is mine? 8. Looking for 8. 8 is there. Got it. Keep getting scanned by the station. Hi, 8. Let's go ahead and dock now. Just gonna go ahead and dock. No big deal. We're gonna get in our Explorer. We're gonna upgrade its frame shift drive really quick, and then off we go. That's the workflow. So get in the Explorer, upgrade frame shift drive, and go. Okay. I have no idea how to do that because haven't had Odyssey before. First time in Odyssey. This disembark button is very new to me. That's new to me. I'm sure we'll explore that today because you can actually go into... Oh, good. I love your UI. No, I don't. All right, hang on. Never seen this UI before, so give me a second. Shipyard is what I want. And wow. Okay, we're looking for the Pioneer. That's what I want. This. Okay, you're gonna show me... Yeah, this takes way longer than just giving me an option. Too much cargo to move. Why do I have 145 units of cargo? Oh, are they limpets? Do I still have limpets on me? That's what it is, isn't it? Can I sell them? Can I eject them? Can I just get rid of them? Hang on. I think it's limpets. Yep, 145 in limpets. Also, muscovite is, yeah, cool. I definitely would have been interdicted. Goodbye. And you can find me if you'd like to. That's cool, but I'm going to dump all these limpets too. Okay? Limpets are gone. Good. Now, give me my ship, please. There we go. Cool. Use the ship. Good. Okay, good. Just do what you feel comfortable with. Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Prefer to use platforms with two-factor authentication because they are a lot safer. Like, I don't know what platform are you talking about that doesn't have it, I guess. Twitter has it. Facebook has it. Instagram has it. Discord has it. YouTube has it. Twitch has it. It's actually required, I think, for some of these things. But yeah, they all have it. And you can use it with an app. You can use it with SMS. You can use it with email. There are options for everything. Let me go into Starboard Services really quick and outfitting. That's what I want. So glad I don't have to be lowered down and that part's cool. Where is my core and power plant is currently a frameshift drive. 5A. I still have a 5A on this? I already have the 5A on this. Well, how'd it do? Good. We're getting out of here then. Auto launch, please. Yes, auto launch, please. We already have the 5A. This makes me feel happy inside. Yes, I have little tinglies. I can feel it in my loins. Just kidding. Looks like exobiologist is a rank that I can get now.
Landing gear retracted.
And mercenary rank. Okay. So there's just different ranks I can achieve now than I could before. That's cool. Are we lined up? Good? Cool. I'm taking over. Bye. All right. Taking over. Getting out of here. All right. So the system we're going to now, which I'm going to look up now that we're heading straight that direction, is that a system we liked, which is this list right here. Can I go here? Very good. Okay, that's where we want to go. Yep, plot route, please. That UI sucks. I can understand why people hate it now. Holy crap. All right, is Horizon 4.0 people getting that UI? Oh my god, that's terrible. Like, it's like the Elite Dangerous team decided to make their UI very console friendly all of a sudden, and then decided to stop development on console at the exact same time. What are you doing?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
They're just like, we need to make this more console friendly so people can tab through things, and we need big boxes that are nested. No, you don't. But I feel like that's what they did though,
Fuel scooping.
All right, let's go. We'll hug this as best as we can. We're gonna be spending a little bit of time here. I think it's like what, 4 more jumps? 5 more jumps, maybe?
Frameshift drive charging.
I forget how far away it is, but go as fast as we can. Double checking cargo, making sure we're not hauling anything. Shouldn't be, but just want to make sure. Okay, seems like we're good.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think the new UI was made by the same people that originally mapped the SRV controls, right? Somebody just... It's like an engineer and a mechanic, They don't have to work on it, so what do they care how it's designed? It's just got to fit in the box at the cheapest possible price. They don't have to work on it, though, so whatever.
Fuel scooping.
I'm sure there are plenty of engineers that also work on their own shit. I'm sure there are. I'm just stereotyping. It's fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Looks like I'm being texted about my hockey game I have. So anyway, yeah, lots and lots of stuff happening. That's what's been going on. That's why there's no videos. I've just been kicked out of my office all week. But I had this small bit of time right here.
2, 1, engage.
And I wasn't going to have it. I wasn't going to have it. They were going to do the sanding on the drywall today. And I told them, can you wait till tomorrow? I just want one day where I can do this. Like, I want to be able to stream one day. They're like, okay, we'll do some other stuff today. That's great. Awesome. Thank you. So they did other things today, thankfully. And that allowed the dust to settle a little bit. You know, there's sawdust around here. There's lots. Everything around me is white dust. It's disgusting.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But at least my equipment was protected.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then as soon as I'm done tonight, as soon as my stream is done tonight, I cover everything back up in plastic. And then it will remain covered again for another 2 days. And then I've got 3 hockey games on Friday, 4 hockey games on Saturday.
4,
Just bang, 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 man.
2, 1, engage.
Bang, bang, bang. Friendship drive. That's right, Krios. Welcome in. Yeah, don't reveal personal details about yourself on the internet people don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. People are only going to know what you tell them. You know? People only know so much as you tell them. And again, I'm somebody who uses my real name on the internet, so
Fuel scooping.
maybe not the best maybe not the best source for how you could protect yourself online,
Fuel scoop
but
disengaged.
so far, even with like I said, I have a YouTube channel worth thousands of dollars, and I'm not really worried about it. I suppose I'll knock on wood just in case somebody hacks me now, but two-factor authentication is your friend. Use it liberally, and it's available everywhere,
4,
pretty much.
3, 2, 1, engage.
At least it's available on everyone that matters, and any site that matters, any social media site that's worth anything, it's available there. You can protect yourself that way too. All right, here we go.
Fuel scooping.
Keep going, keep going. Push, push, push. We're so late. God, these things are gonna be halfway into each other before we get there. I'm so disappointed.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Like, it's not necessarily, like, I should have calculated it kind of thing.
Charging.
Like, I was just going on an article, and that article said 7 p.m. Eastern, you know? I was really hoping that they were right, and, Doesn't look like it.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Now, the reason I got Odyssey now, again, this is the first time I booted up my computer in almost a week, so I haven't had a chance to even test Odyssey. In fact, the reason why I wanted to start the stream at 6 o'clock, but I scheduled it for 6:15, and the reason for that was because I was still downloading Odyssey at 5:50, and it looked like it was going to take an extra 20 minutes.
Fuel scooping.
It's like I hadn't even entered the key until just now. But the reason I got it was two reasons. One, I want to be able to instance with people on the Discord who wanted to play with me. I'd really like to be able to instance with you guys.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And also the second thing is it's on sale 50% off. You can use the link in the Discord channel. There is a...
Frameshift drive charging.
I suppose somebody can post it in chat if they want to as well. But there's a link in the Discord channel in the Sellout channel, which is the channel where I sell out to any affiliate relationships I have. It's like the first post I've done in a year.
2, 1, engage.
I never use it, but I decided to use it because Humble Bundle, excellent site, great causes. Humble Bundle is having a massive sale on a bunch of games, and Odyssey was 50% off, so I grabbed it. Please don't get hacked. I like your content. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. But everybody thinks they're fine until they get hacked. But yeah, like I think I'm fine. I really don't play any multiplayer games. I never display my IP address publicly, and my entire network is on a VPN anyway, so I think I'm probably okay with all my accounts being two-factor and all my passwords being super complicated and managed by a password manager that is not synced to iCloud. I think I'm fine. But hey, if it happens, it happens, and I'd love to know how they did it if they do it, so.
4, 3, 2, 1, Engage.
I've also been pricing out, and man, I'm gonna do it. I just don't know when or how much it's gonna cost. But I've been pricing out a sim rig for flight. I want to do flight sims a lot more. I'm hooked. I'm really digging this. But I want that immersion, so I've been pricing them out, trying to figure out what I want to do, and
Fuel scoping.
it's getting to be bad. All right, I'm looking at pricing and I'm kind of going, okay, yeah, if I can pay for that. I can pay for that. I just need 15 hockey games, okay? Just 15 games and I got this. I'm starting to do that in my head, right? Like, how many? Okay, so let's see. All right, so how many months of streaming do I need to?
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm just gonna stop thinking about it and just pull the trigger one of these days. Yeah. Hey, Big Z, is construction done or are you settling enough? This is my only time I have. All my equipment gets covered again after tonight.
2, 1. Engage.
In fact, tomorrow will be the dirtiest day of them all around my office, so there's zero chance I can create content on Thursday or Friday, or Saturday or Sunday. So it's just the way it is. They're gonna be doing the sanding tomorrow, the drywall, the sanding, and all that's taking place right next to my office. So I'm basically gonna have just drywall dust everywhere tomorrow. And that dust has to get completely cleaned up before I turn my system back on. Even right now, I'm surrounded by a floor that is partially white. And, you know, there's furniture over there that's white. There's 2 shop backs down here, a bunch of tools. So there's just a lot of stuff happening that I can't work. Just the way it is. But we did get our charger put in. My sort of anniversary gift to my wife. And there's another one. Okay, there's another one, but this is an expensive one anyway. My anniversary gift to my wife, though, was to have a legit car charger in the garage.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I wanted to make sure that there was an actual car charger in the garage, so
Frameshift drive charging.
not just a mobile charger plugging it into a simple little tiny outlet, right? I wanted like a legit charger. And so now we have a level 2 charger in our garage, and it charges wonderfully off the sun. So
3, 2, 1. Engage.
but they had to run that power line from the fuse box, right? From the circuit breaker, whatever. Box where the power comes in. They had to run it from there to the garage, and my house is designed so fantastically that people apparently didn't think that there would be any reason at all to ever expand power into the garage. Oh, there's got to be over here. It's got to be over here, right? I should probably look at it. Where is it? It's B and C, wherever it is. I mean, there's going to be tons of stuff here. I don't know where they are. I don't know where these moons are. I'm looking for them on the list. 8. Oh, come on. You know what? Screw this. We're going to do it this way. This is a better way to do it anyway. All right. We're looking at... God, I hate this new UI. It's so bad. The heck am I looking for here? Isn't it 8? I thought it was 8. Shit. Is it over here? Look at all these guys. It has to be here. It's got to be here, right? I mean, I haven't scanned them yet, but look at all these fleet carriers. It's got to be over here. Just go that way. I thought it was 8, B, and C. Just don't know where 8 is. So we're going to go over here and hope that it's 8. There's tons of fleet carriers here, so I imagine it's got to be this. My eldest got hooked on his Virpil controls. So I've been pricing things out, and I'm probably going to go Gladiator NXTs. Probably. I'm going to build a dual stick setup with a new chair from Monster Tech and have the sticks mounted to the chair. I think this is the best compromise I could do in my situation. I'm probably going to go Gladiator NXTs, not the Verpals. Just because, God, those prices on Verpal, it's just insane. I just don't know. All right, I don't know. Are you the guy? Are you it? There's tons of fleet carriers here. Are you it? I don't know where I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I could scan it. I just didn't want to take the time to do that. I figured if I got close enough, it would just tell me. Are you it? Come on, I'm close enough. Tell me that you're 8 or 7. I don't know where you are. I got orbital planes that are kind of going into each other here. I'm not close enough to just have this work. Come on now. Come on now. There's 8A. Got it. All right, we're here. Cool. So we want that. There's 2 moons that are super close together, and it's 8B and 8C. So they're super close together. And we're going to go in and check them out. Because I wanted to see it in person. I see pictures of it. I want to see it for myself. I want to land on the surface. All right. Look at these 2 things. Look at these 2. It's already started. We're late. Hate being late. Ugh. I got here with plenty of time, assuming it was going to happen at 7. Look at this. Huh? Oh my gosh. I want to land on this one. Can I land on this one? I want to land on it. There should be other players here. I'm not sure why there isn't, but it doesn't look like there is anyway. Look at these 2 things, man. Maybe I should land on one of these. I was told I should land on one of the fleet carriers. Probably because of spawn point, right? So you spawn... If something happens, you spawn at the fleet carrier. Is that why? I think I'm going to do that, actually.
Orbital flight engaged.
Let's... Epularis Requiem. I guess we're going to try that one. I can hear them drilling. They're still here? I thought they would go home at 6:30. They're 9 minutes. I guess they wanted to finish something. I thought they would be going home already. All right, we're gonna try to land on this fleet carrier. See if they let us. Because not all fleet carriers will allow you to land. But I'm hoping that they will. If nothing else, just to like set that spawn point, right? They're all planet side. All the people are planet side? Yeah, probably.
Comms are open, Commander. Do you need to land?
I do. Let me get close enough to request it.
Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander.
It is. I don't see it highlighted. Is it on the other side? Oh wait, they're blue. I see them now. They're blue. Okay, we're gonna go to number 9. Wow, there's 2 other ones reserved as well. Maybe there are people here. We'll probably not hit anybody. That's fine. You know what? Let it auto dock and just let it do its thing. I'm fine with that.
Clearance to land granted.
Are these moons going to disappear or be destroyed, or just phase through each other? So they just phase through each other, unfortunately. They don't get destroyed and blow up, which is what I wanted to see. But that's okay. What I want to do tonight, what I really want to do tonight is land on the surface of one of them and just watch it come at me. just hit me, all right? If you get hit by a moon is what I want to be. And I want to see what happens on the inside of the moon. And that's why we're landing on this carrier. And I don't know if that actually going to set a spawn point or not. I have no idea. But
Landing gear retracted.
I don't know if that sets the spawn. But I'm going to go ahead and do it.
Ship has liftoff.
The moon will destroy me? Good. That's fine. I'm fine with this. And go. So this is the dark side. You can see both of them like this. We're definitely going to go to the light side to do what we want to do. Definitely want to go to the light side of the moon. And we'll try to land on the surface. I hear some people are reporting like really weird things are happening when you try to land on them. And that's going to become even more true probably when they get fully phased in, because it's like the game isn't going to know what you're landing on. It gets confused, right? So, because you know, when you go into orbital mode, it's sort of like reserves and says, okay, you're around this planet now, and well, we're going to be. No, there are better stations to... There are better... Oh, look at this. Look at this. See? See what I'm saying?
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, so... You know, the moon is here. It might boot you out of the game. That might happen. Yeah. So I just want to make sure got my bases covered by at least docking to somebody first. Dude, I want to land on this. Can I land here? I want a sweet screenshot, you know? They're Sosa Biological. Given that they're on that side of the moon, I'm going to say most likely they're already engulfed. See if we can't get a little closer to the contact point here. That one looks like it's bigger than this one. Looks kind of like it's bigger. I don't know if it is, but we're gonna get right up in here. I mean, it's magnificent, isn't it? It's quite magnificent. Let's see if we can't land over here. We're getting right up in here. Look at this. This is cool. See a little cavern? I think this is close enough. Yeah. We'll go ahead and manage our descent here and maybe go into glide really quick. I like how that one station was called Star Citizen, which is another game we're going to be playing. Absolutely. But I kind of want the dual stick before I play it, but at the same time, I've already dinked around in Star Citizen just to learn the basics of all the controls, and I'm pretty sure I can handle it with a mouse and keyboard. But I do want the dual sticks before I really get into that. Star Citizen's a lot more complicated when it comes to controls. And I really like their flight model and atmosphere. It's awesome. I don't know what the flight model and atmosphere is like with Elite Dangerous, but I just am impressed by it. I'm very impressed by it in Star Citizen. Even though I've only played it, I've only been in SC for, I don't know, I was probably in it for 3 hours, and I didn't do anything really, but I was impressed by flying around New Babbage. I was impressed by that, yeah. Decoupled in SC is so much fun. Yeah, so that's what I would like to do. I would like to start off completely decoupled and just always fly decoupled, you know? Only coupling for specific reasons and instances. I would like that to be a thing, so that I just learn from the get-go what decoupled flight is like and just constantly fly that way. I think that would be sweet. But I'm not going to do that until I have the dual sticks. So I was really close to purchasing it, and then I thought, you know, having a hard time making content right now. Maybe we can wait. Maybe there'll be a Labor Day sale. Not on the Verpals. No way. I know they're back ordered. Definitely not going to be on them. But I really want them. I'm like, I really want the expensive things. Can't we just have nice things? Can't we just have nice things, guys? I think the Gladiator NXTs are going to be fine, though. I think they're great. They seem like they're a really good middle ground / compromise. I am noticing some pretty serious frame drops right now. So, you know, like things are starting to stutter. It's possible we get kicked. I'm just gonna go ahead and
Landing gear deployed.
why would I auto land? You can auto land on the surface? Didn't know that. This ship already will auto land on the surface too. All right, I think we land right over here next to this little hill. Now, this little hill. Yeah, this little hill right here. As decoupled and SC does still manage rolls while FA off and ED doesn't. Oh yeah? Slow down. Slow down. It's getting real crazy. It's getting a little weird now. And I can't tell the distance. I can't tell how high I am. Like, I think I'm 140, but God, it feels like I'm... Am I actually 140 though? How close to that other moon do I have to be before my altitude meter begins to tell me I'm above that one instead of this one, you know? Also, you know, also. I think it's pretty cool. I want to get closer. I want to get closer. I'm just sort of going slow near the surface, but if I speed up, even if I keep my landing gear down, I want to get on this. I want to get on foot though. I've never actually been on foot. I have no idea what on foot is like in Odyssey, so maybe we will get out and go on foot. What does happen when two moons collide? Well, I mean, in real life, I would think it would be a catastrophic event for both of the moons, as well as probably whatever body they orbit, aside from maybe gas giants, which wouldn't give a shit. But I imagine it would be catastrophic for both of the moons. In the game, they just face through each other. When did you get Adi? I got Adi 3 days ago. Humble currently has it 50% off. So I went ahead and got it because it was 50% off. I did say on stream that I would probably buy it on a deep sale. 50%, I would consider 50% a pretty deep sale. So it still is, by the way, half off. You can get it. There's a link in our sellout channel in our Discord, and I think Bluesy had it at one point in the live chat too. But anybody who's interested in getting Elite Dangerous and or Odyssey, you can get it half off at Humble right now. I just don't know how close I can get to this thing before everything falls apart. But yeah, these things are gonna phase through each other. So I kind of want to try this. I think I'm gonna land over here. Yeah, right over here. This seems like an okay spot. And then we can watch those mountains ahead of us. And as soon as we see that those mountains are gone, you know, that'll be like a good visual indicator. Like, is it going to eat those mountains or not? Just gonna like go up next to this hill. I just want to land here really quick. What are you doing? Oh, okay, I see. You do have an auto land for the terrain, the surface. Fair. Okay, done. So hold W for launch, 3 for disembark. Don't I have an SCV? Oh, look at that. We have like this new interface. And also shows the stick. See the stick? Oh yeah, look at that. It's going the wrong direction. Well, that's silly. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna pull my mouse backwards, which would normally tip my nose up. And now I'm gonna push the mouse forwards, which should be nosing down. See the problem there? Anyways, fighters unavailable. SRV. Yes, SRV. As opposed to SCV, like I was gonna say earlier. Go ahead. Let's go SRV. Okay.
Low gravity warning.
For now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold it. Stop this madness.
Drive assist off.
Ugh. Stop the madness. Where's the moon? Oh, there it is. Hi, moon. All right, I'm gonna drive up to it now. Can we drive to it? I'm pretty sure we're gonna die. But I gotta see. Oh man, low gravity, you're not kidding. I'm all over the place. Horizon settings won't be in Odyssey, so you'll need to do all your mapping changes again. That's not true. I have all my mapping changed. All my mappings are fine. At least I haven't noticed any differences. You know, moving my mouse and everything to fly was all the same. All my hotkeys are the same. I haven't noticed any changes at all. Unless there's something specific, but even I rebinded the controls for the SRV because I like the different way better, and it's also doing it that way too, so. Forward, towards the other moon we go. I should have got closer. I should have parked closer. My ship just took off on me. We're gonna go full shields and a little bit engines, because honestly, we're fine on engines anyway. I want full shields ahead here. Oh boy. There's a canyon. This is why we do full shields. Got it. Totally fine. Getting choppy. A little bit of a risk. Oh boy, roll it back. And good, we're good, we're good, we're good. What are you? Did you explode under the great gravitational pressure that you're under? Whoa, whoa. Oh, okay. Extra mineable resources. Can I get out of the, yeah. And this is what Odyssey does for us. Unsafe temperatures. Now we can get out and take a look at things on foot. I can see my feet. See my feet? Why does it look like I have, like, you know how your socks, the thing your socks do when you wear socks with sandals? You know? Like those, you know, the sandals that go between your big toe and the next toe? My feet kind of look like that. I am surprised to see footprints, and I'm wondering how long they persist. Do they stay for a long period of time, or are there a maximum number of footprints that can be on the screen at once? Okay. Well, it's unsafe temperatures, so I should probably not be here, but still, bored. Both bodies are now moving away. Wait, did they already fully phase through each other? How am I this late? The internet said 7 o'clock was collision. Are you trying to tell me that I've already missed the collision? That this thing is not gonna phase through me? No! You can't tell me this! Don't tell me this, clock! Say it isn't so! Ah! That was intentional. Yep, completely intentional, it's fine. Sounds like the website I used as a reference was just wrong. Sounds like they're wrong. No. I think what it's gonna have to do here, God, man, it is really hard to stay going straight at high speeds. I think what I'm gonna have to do is get my ship and fly some more. I don't think I can get there in time if it's moving away. Okay, okay. All right, you know what? Yeah, okay. Here, let's, how do we do it? Recall.
Ship recalled.
Where is it? Where are you at, ship? Watch it get recalled to that moon instead. That would be funny. Well, where is it? There it is. You gonna land on top of me? Looking pretty good. Nice. Pretty safe distance. Bored. I don't know, I kind of like the Odyssey UI changes they've made for the SRV. I don't like them for the galaxy map, though. I think it's awful. I'm gonna have to get used to it, and I don't have time to get used to things because I'm old. I do not appreciate
Landing gear retracted.
having to get used to things. All right, we need to go closer because apparently they're moving far away now. Do you get data for this kind of event? I mean, I guess I could hit... first time I've ever been to the system, so I get that. But nothing special. This is more of a... You know... player discovered... community discovered phenomenon, really. It's not like the game's gonna give me some sort of exploration bonus or anything. All right, let's go. Get up high. Let's go. We're clearly too far away now. Sounds like, based on what Clock said, it sounds like these things are not moving into each other anymore. Like, how was I that late? Ugh. Sucks. Need to go faster.
Cannot comply.
Oh. Here.
Frame shift drive charging.
Try that.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Too shallow. You're too shallow.
Frame shift drive charging.
You're too shallow.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Ugh. It won't even let me nose up now. I wanted to nose up after, but I'll have to nose up before, I guess. Fine. Come on. I think you're right. They are moving away. Why? Come on now.
Frame shift drive charging.
I'm going basically straight up now.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Nobody likes the map changes. 80% of changes are just dumb and bad. I mean, people are naturally resistant to change, but what it looks like they did, in my opinion, what it looks like they did is made it more console friendly and then stopped developing for console. That's what it seems like to me anyway. Oh, this is looking much more promising. Oh yes, this is looking much more promising. Go right to the intersection point. I think you're right. I think they are going further away from each other now. That's lame. Super lame, man. I wanted to be hit by this. Now I have to change my title to hit a moon. Maybe I can just... Can I fly through it? If I fly into it, will I die? Or does it register me as being on this planet and therefore I'm not on that one? Huh. Could be a $500,000 experiment. For 500K, we could try to fly through that moon. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, something's happening. The colors are changing? What? What just happened? Night vision, please. I can't do night vision. What is this? I can't do night vision. I have no idea. We need to land? I think we need to land. But I see I'm 21 kilometers above the surface. Is that the surface of the one I'm on, or is that the surface of the one I'm going towards? Okay. Well, you wanted a collision course, so here we go. I can't see anything though. How? That sucks. I have night vision. Okay, we have night vision. At least, you know, down there, but not up here. We just don't have any light. Can't tell how close I am to the edge. This is why we have a cheap ship. I need to get closer. I don't think I can. I think it's stopping me. It doesn't feel like I can approach any closer than this. Turn on my lights. This. Nothing. I feel like it's stopping me. You know? Like, I don't think I'm actually getting any closer. I think I've hit an invisible wall. I totally have. Look at the ground. Supposedly I'm going... Man, I don't know. Maybe not. I can't tell. I don't know where I am. We must go lower. We'll go towards the ground. So that way we have a reference point. I've turned on my lights, but nothing is showing. It's almost like my speed currently is the same speed in which the other one is moving away from me, so I'm not getting any closer to it. But I don't know. I feel like I should be going faster than this. Boost into it. Am I don't know. Boost. If the moon won't hit me, then I'll hit the moon. All power to engines. Oh, finally caught one of your streams. Hey, thanks for 5 months in the Hat House. That's incredible. Yeah, I appreciate that. This is... I don't have a whole lot of time, so this is... I'm trying to go as fast as I can here with this. And then, you know, as soon as I have to cover up all my PCs tonight, and, you know, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I won't be able to make any content either. So hopefully they're done by Monday. I think they'll have the painting down here. I think they're going to be painting down here on Friday, I want to say. The sanding is tomorrow. The painting is Friday, I think. And then at that point, I just have to do a lot of sweeping and mopping to get everything cleaned up so that I can feel comfortable turning my PCs on again, because I really don't like the, you know, the fans, and you're bringing in air, so you don't want to bring in drywall dust air, right? So I don't think I'm going fast enough here. I would really like to go faster. I just can't reach this moon. I think that's the problem. I can't get there. It's so dark. Even the night vision. Come on. Come on. 2.8 kilometers above the surface. Trying to boost into it. Come on. Let me do it. Come on, boost. No night vision? I have night vision. I have night vision. That's what this is. That's the only reason you can see. Look. No night vision. Night vision. I don't know if you can actually see a difference, because, you know, YouTube makes things darker than I see them, so it's probable that I see things clearer than you do on that I see things clearer than you do with the stream, but if I don't have night vision, I get this. So, yeah, I have it on. Try to lock to anything from the left panel so you have references. I just... Maybe I lock to... I'll lock on B. I'll just lock on B. Wow. It is getting further away from me. It actually is getting further away from me. I need to go higher. Hang on. We'll just target the other moon. So yeah, this thing is moving away, not towards us. That's really unfortunate. Damn. I wish that wasn't the case. Let's go higher. If we can.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll see if we get just a little bit more distance.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
We're too close. It's not gonna let us do it. We're too close to the other body. Come on. Where is it? Jesus. It's permanently 2.78 million meters away. Like I just can't get close enough to it. Oh, lame. All right, it's too far. I may actually, hang on. Let's try escape vector here real quick again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go escape vector here. Now, see, we're starting to get light now. I think I'm getting...
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Ah, come on. You said it was the escape vector. It is, but now you're in orbit of the other moon. I think I just transferred to the other moon. I don't know, maybe. Maybe not. It's all light. Everything's lit up now. Hey, look at that. Everything's lit up now. Come on. Look at it moving away from me. Shit is like... Look at it moving away from me. So I can't go in the super cruise because this moon is right in front of me. All right, let's try this.
Cannot comply.
No?
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll go like this then.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Out into space. Come on, punch it. Get out into space. And dip. There we go. And slow down. We've made a transfer to the new moon. We had to have, right? I feel like we had to have. We have to be on the other moon now. Yeah. We're totally just transferred to... Oh, you're getting dark on me, aren't you? You jerk. Come on, man. I just want to see the goods. Oh my god, everything is so... I don't know what will happen. Tell my family I love them. I feel like I can't see, but I feel like we might crash. Oh, there we go. Yep. Pull up. Oh! Ah! Hang on. I want to ride the canyon between the two. Where are we? We gotta be between the two. I'm going straight down. Okay, I have night vision of both at the same time. This is what I wanted. This is everything I wanted in the world. Now we're trying to head straight down. Right down. Hey, yeah, Chronomus, have a good day, man. Or have a good night. I wanna go right between them. Like crash into the center. I like how my altitude isn't changing despite, you know, I guess I can't tell which moon I'm currently orbiting. Keep switching. Also, I can't see that one because everything gets really dark. When you get close to both of them, then everything just gets dark. But it won't adjust my altitude. It just won't let me get close enough. But you can see where they collide. I'm right over top of the collision point, but it won't let me get close enough to them. I'm going straight down at the collision point, which is technically on the horizon for both of them. That's the problem. I'm going towards the horizon for both of them. Yeah, it's like a gravity well is a good way to look at it. But I am technically going down. My altitude is dropping, so I'm gonna just keep pointing this way and see what happens. It still says I'm a really far distance away from that moon, though. Is this altitude relative to which body? Looks like that's relative to the one on my right. Ugh. Yeah, that's the one I'm clearly orbiting. Try this again.
Cannot comply. Frame shift drive charging.
Let's try this again. I want to get to the point where I can go straight down at where they're at.
Engage.
I basically want to go through one of them. But with them moving away from each other, I probably missed it. Yeah, it drops me out too quickly. It drops me out of glide and super cruise too quickly. Right in front of me, right where that dot is, that's where these two moons are meeting. I'm trying to go there, and it won't let me do it. I'm accelerating towards them. It won't let me do it. I'm boosting towards you now. Come on. I wonder why it won't. You'd think it would let me crash into both of them. Or at least it would let me go faster in one direction. Damn, that sucks. Well, okay. Let's just get a better view out away from it, I guess. All I'm doing is staring into the darkness right now. It won't actually let me hit them.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
It just won't allow me to hit the other moon. That's crazy. I can't accelerate fast enough to hit it. Maybe I could do it in Super Cruise, but that's not as fun. Now I can't tell where the hell I am. Is it this moon? Yeah. Can I have lights? Where's the star? Can I have the star side? Maybe I'm on the dark side now. Maybe that's just how that's working. I want the sun. I want the star. Yeah, this is what I should be seeing the whole time anyway. All right, now I want to go a little bit further away. Okay, like this, and then I want to turn around. Right there. I want to go straight for that crack. And it will get really dark as I do. Come on. Let me get there. I'm going fast enough now. I know I am. Come on. Okay, I'm okay with one going dark while the other stays light. That's better than what oh, well, there it goes. Come on. It's slowing me down so fast. Oh. Oh, come on. Hit it! Hit the surface! 34, 30, 28, 26. Come on. Oh, it drops me out of Super Cruise. Quit it. Get down there. Get down there. Get down there. Oh, this is trippy. Look at my night vision. It's 2 different colors. That is trippy. Come on, go faster. What are you doing? Don't slow down. Don't slow down. Catch it. Oh, why are you slowing? No, it's going away. Oh, man. I can't beat it. It's moving away faster than I can boost. See the distance to target? It gets higher. As soon as my boost expires, the number goes up. Dog chasing its tail. Yeah. Can you guys even see that? Is it too dark for you? I can't tell with the OBS preview whether or not you guys can even see this or not. If it's too dark, I can leave, but it won't let me catch it. It's just consistently 2 hours away, which is weird because I was just in Super Cruise. It just drops me out. I'm just gonna barrel into it really fast. We're just gonna crash.
3, 2, 1, engage.
We're gonna leave, and we're gonna come straight at it at like half the speed of light. And we're gonna see whether or not it slows me down fast enough to stop me from hitting it. Because it slows me down. We'll go like 0.2C into it or something. Nah, that's probably too fast. I do want to be able to like get right close to it without actually crashing, but I need to get further away and come at it. So as soon as the surface gets lighter like that, that's when I should be able to turn around. Just go straight at it. Get in there! Straight at it! Push it! Get in there! Get in there! It's too dark. Can't see. Come on. Get there. I know you're dropping me from Super Cruise, but come on. Come on. Damn, you stopped the glide too quick. Shit. Wow, that sucks. Well. Maybe we will go 0.2C into it. It's like, yeah, like you said, it's like I hit a gravity well and it just slows my ship down. I can't accelerate into it. I want to hit it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm going to hit it at high speed. I'm going to commit suicide for science.
Ready to engage.
I'm already throttled up. Come on. Where's the escape vector?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Hi, Levi. Welcome in. We're attempting to crash, and there's a weird phenomenon happening where the game actually stops me from crashing. It's like I hit this rapid... planets will rapidly break for me. It's weird. And obviously the game itself is trying to, you know, stop glide as I get too close, and it's pulling me out of Super Cruise because I'm too close to the planet. I get that. But I want to go faster. So I'm going to have to come at it with a bigger running start, clearly. So I'll wait for my ship to get lighter, and then I think I'm going to wait until I'm going, I don't know, we'll get to like 100 kilometers above the surface. About like this. Yeah, about like this. Let's just Go straight up. There we go. Okay. I think we just shifted to the other moon. We're gonna go a little bit further away. All right, and then we're gonna, now that we're about 1,000,000 meters away, we're gonna go back. Where is it? And we're gonna go straight at that.
Orbital flight engaged.
I know, don't worry about it. Come on. Come on. Hit it. See, it's rapidly slowing me down. It doesn't want me to. Crank it. I got my throttle maxed out. Come on. Throttle's maxed. Come on. 27, 26, 24. I want it. I want to hit the edge. You can do it. It's the closest I've ever been. Come on. Come on. Yeah, get in there. No, stop. No, don't stop me. Don't stop me. I'm so close. No, don't do it. Come on. I'm so close. Boost. Hit the other one. We got this. Come on. Yeah. I think I got it. I think I got it. I hit the other one. I think I got it. Yay! Yeah, I crashed the game. Yay! The game is crashed. Not only did I crash into the moon, but I also... I just need to change the title of my stream now to I crash into moon instead of moon crashing into me, right? Let's get hit by a moon. No, I think we're gonna change it to let's hit a moon. Let's hit 2 moons. How about this? 2 moons collide ... into me. Yeah? Are you sure? Did it block some features? Are you sure? Yeah, I know. You definitely... I'll allow it. I'll allow access. There you go. We crashed the ship and the game. I did collide. The question is... did the game register that I collided, right? Because if it didn't, like if it crashed before the collision, then I should technically, I think I would respawn like kind of out where the ship is, right? Like I think that's how that would probably work. I assume. I don't know, we'll have to figure it out. What's up, taking off? Oh, you gotta flip the breaker? Okay, sure. Yeah, go for it. Is it gonna shut my power down?
No, you're good.
Okay.
I'm turning my power back on.
Of course.
There you go.
Okay.
You're in there like swimwear.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
You're very welcome.
Appreciate it.
You ever want to cool down? Go in your attic across the garage, hang out for about 20 minutes.
Yeah? It's cold up there?
Well, when you come down,
Yeah.
you get that grenade.
Oh, I see. It's very hot up there. Okay. Okay.
You come down off that ladder, you feel like you're in AC in the ground. See? All right, that's it, Mark.
See ya, man. All right, let's kill this. Whatever this app is, Elite. I want to kill Elite wherever. I don't know what it's doing. Which one? You. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Just die. Die. My God. This is not what okay, better. I was like, hang on, my desktop doesn't look that bad. It encountered a problem. Are you sure? Yeah, you sure it encountered a problem? That's crazy. Okay, sweet. Back to playing the game. What does this view look like, I wonder? What does this view look like? Does it look okay? Oh, okay. You get to see this. That's fine. Yeah, my green screen is, you know, back in the back. I'm not using it anymore. I'm actually thinking about the space behind me here. I'm thinking about this space actually being where the sim rig is set up. There's like this little nook where I don't know what to do with it. And I feel like if I put the chair back there and just, yeah, I can coat this wall with sound dampening, that wall with sound dampening, and then just put it there. And then whenever I go and do sims, like the flight sim stuff, and I want to get a wheel and some pedals and stuff and do that too. Whenever I do those things, I can sit over there and do it. A completely separate desk, right? And then when we do regular games like this, well, I mean, this would be something I would be simming, but when we do regular games and regular streams and stuff, we just hang out, you know, without driving or flying. I mean, that's the sim rig would actually serve as a pretty cool background item, I think. Could be anyway. Sounds cool to me. So are we ready to see whether or not, let's see whether or not everything is crashed to the ground. Did I die or did it stop before I died? What happened? You know? Did it register death? Because I haven't died in this game, so I don't even know. No, it didn't. I'm 1 meter. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. I think I crashed it again. Oh no. Okay. So it's crashing immediately upon load now. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. So I'm in a perpetual loop of failure. I love that. That sounds like my life. This is great. No, it's not that bad. But that's sweet though. I mean, it sucks that we can't play the game, but it's cool that, you know. So what I need to do is find a way to self-destruct. Load in Horizons. We'll try loading in Horizons instead. Load in Horizons. Why would that change things? Is it more stable? Is that why? I'm trying to load it all, but I don't think it's actually going to load, period. There it goes. Load Horizons. Okay. Let's see, see if that does anything for me. Are you stuck in the moon? I don't know. I'm sure if I log in, you know, tomorrow, the moon will be sufficiently far enough away to where it won't do this. But I wanted to hit the intersection point. I wanted to get right where they intersect. And be careful what you wish for. Because that's, yeah. It has different planets, Jen. Oh, so I might be outside of them. Like the moons are only colliding in Odyssey. Is that what it is? Did the moons only collide in Odyssey? I'll go open. It's fine. Let's see what it is. I meant to warn you about the possibility of getting stuck like that. Oh, okay. We'll see what happens. Oh my God! I'm inside. Now I'm inside. I'm definitely inside it now. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh. Full power to shields. I don't know what's happening. Oh my God. This is kind of wicked. Okay, we're... Oh. Let me get. I don't want to be on the surface. I want to be inside. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh boy. I think we're gonna die now. Can I get out? Let me get out. Let me push. Shield's offline. Taking damage, and we're gonna explode.
Critical.
We're in a roll now. That's not me doing it. Well, I'll take care of that. That takes care of that just fine, I think. That's a good solution. It's a good solution. Never fly without rebuy. That's why we went in the Explorer and not the Python, because the rebuy for this ship is like 500,000, and the Python's rebuy is over 5, I think, over 5 million. So that's why I went here with this. Yep, selecting all. Do I hit purchase? I never died before. I hit purchase, right? Like purchase the balance. Yeah, rebuy. I purchased the ship, right? Yeah, I think all of this. And then it spawns on that fleet carrier. Ah, okay. That's why we docked to a fleet carrier. All right, cool. Respawned in jail last attempt. Uh-huh. We're inside the fleet carrier now. In Horizons, not Odyssey. Still fun.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship is ready. Keep your throttle low until clear.
Thank you. We're just gonna go now. Bye. Okay, we're not gonna try to hit the moons anymore. It was fun, and I'm glad I actually made contact now because I got to go inside the damn thing. That's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be inside the moon. That's my new title. I went inside a moon. But now we're going to
Shift drive charging.
just get a good look at it from a distance.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Should I come to mine and watch the stars fly away? I can't do anything unless I'm informed. Like, I don't know what yours is. I just picked one, you know? I just decided to pick one. Okay. Not quite. It's so dark. Wish it wasn't dark. Can I get on the other side? Maybe there's light on the other side. I can't believe I missed them phasing through each other, man. Ugh, I'm so mad. I mean, I didn't miss it completely, but I wanted to stand on the surface of it and watch the other one come and hit me. That would have looked really cool. I just totally missed my chance to do that. Damn websites. Don't trust websites. Websites are not to be trusted. Pretty cool looking though. I would have preferred that they exploded and didn't exist anymore. That would have been way cooler. Hey, wait a minute. Can I hit that one?
Surface scan by 50%.
No? Let me hit this one. Can I hit that one? Yes, I can. Sweet. So it doesn't just hit the one that's targeted. You hit anything.
Surface scan complete.
Did I just get a bonus? I think I just got full scans for both of them. Oh, exploits. I got full scans for both of them. That's cool. I wonder if anybody else tried that. You should have. You didn't try it, you should have tried it. It was OBS let me down, but some great screenshots. Oh yeah. Pennsylvania. I wish there was a search bar in this stupid thing. It's really annoying that there isn't. I'm gonna have to scroll through this list forever. Oh, there you are. Where you at? Pennsylvania. On the other side. I have to go around. Go all the way around to get to you. I'm in open, but I'm in Horizons now, not Odyssey.
Welcome, Commander. Please request docking permission before approaching a landing pad.
The heck? Why am I getting further away from you? What? How are you getting further away? What? Am I being sucked in? I'm really confused. How is it that I'm traveling towards you and getting further away? What? What? I'm traveling towards you as fast as I can, and I'm getting further away from you. He's traveling faster than me. He's in a carrier. I didn't think these things moved. But I just super cruised into him. What the heck?
Frameshift drive charging.
I just super cruised into him. It said disengage. J to disengage is what I just did.
Engage.
Yeah? You sure? What the hell?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
He's probably moving away. I was moving towards him at 30 kilometers per second. What is this? Like, like everything is moving in space, of course, but like his fleet carrier should be acting like a station. Should be like a station. Like, I'm on the other side of him now, and he's still getting further away. What the shit?
Thank you for visiting our carrier. We hope you find what you're looking for.
What is this? What is this witchcraft? I'm boosting towards you at 356, and then you're getting further away. Fleet carrier is in peril avoidance mode. I can't land either. On Ghost Giraffe spacebar now. You can't get to it either. Wait, it's in, what is it called? Peril avoidance mode? So is it actively thrusting away from me? Is that what it's doing? Like, is your ship willingly trying to get away from me right now? Is that what I'm seeing? I've never seen a station do this, so that's why I was curious. And the really interesting part is, if I slow down, let me see. Let me see something really quick. Wow. Yeah, it's just like, hey, there's a ship there. I'm gonna accelerate away from it. Away from the moons. I'm on the opposite side of the moon. It should have been going into me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna come at your ship. I'm gonna come at you from the other side of the moons.
2, 1, engage.
All right, basically, I'm gonna put you between me and the moons, and we'll see what happens. I'll put your carrier between me and the moons, and that way, if it's accelerating away from the moons, it should be coming towards me. You know? That's crazy. Never seen that happen before. All right, I am on. Well, I should be coming towards you. Yeah. I'm up here now. Okay. So if you're going away from the moons, right, you should be coming towards me. Yeah. Come towards me. Come towards me. Oh my god. You're so fast.
We see you out there, Commander.
Do you?
Sorry you'd like to stop.
Are you sure? Get in there. Oh no, he's getting away. No, he's getting away again. This is bullshit. Oh my god. I was almost close enough to request docking access. And now I'm never gonna catch him again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wow, this sucks. Sorry to hear that.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Stop. You're 30 kilometers per second. Stop. Okay. Now I want to flip around. Okay. Flip around quickly. Now I got a mission to catch you. Now I want to figure out how the heck to catch you. I need to be on this side of you, which is like impossible. Oh, where? Why did you overshoot so absolutely dramatically? 121 kilometers. You gotta be kidding me. I'm trying to pick an intercept course. I don't think it's gonna work. Ugh. How do you dock to a station that's doing this? It's just perpetually moving away from me no matter which direction I approach it from.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't get it. How the world do I do that?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Slow down. Okay. We're gonna drop out of cruise here. Like right on top of it. We're gonna basically hit the stupid thing in cruise. And we're gonna do it from this side, so hopefully it doesn't get away from us. I'm gonna drop out of cruise at like super, super close. I don't know if it even matters, but I'm on this side of it now, so I don't even know if that works, because every time I've hit J here, it usually drops me really close to it anyway, so probably doesn't matter. And I don't think it does. It's gonna drop me really close anyway, and then I need to go this way to intercept.
We welcome your business at this carrier, Commander.
Come on.
Enjoy your stay with us. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned.
I have a landing pad assigned. Let me get there. I have a landing pad assigned. Come on. I see it. It's getting further away from me again. That's bullshit. No matter what I do, it will always accelerate away from me. I can't approach it from the same direction it's accelerating. That's the annoying part. Like, it'd be different if, you know, if it had a consistent course, but the course that it has, auto dock? I don't think so, man. Good luck. Oh, bullshit! Oh, bullshit! Bullshit! You're doing the same thing I was doing on auto dock. Don't give me that bullshit. Bullshit. It's like auto dock happens, so it just, you know, all of a sudden stops being too far away. Bullshit. It just gets there. Wow. Wow.
Landing gear deployed.
You need to auto dock. That's how you do it. You just need auto dock to do exactly what you're doing anyway, but for some reason you get closer now. Wow. We're here.
We've got you safe and sound. Commence shutdown. Welcome to our carrier, Commander.
Is that you? Is that you right there? Trying to get on your carrier? Well, I refueled. Hold on. What you got on there? What you got here? Let's see. What do we got? Got a shipyard. No stored ships. Yeah, I would hope not. We got outfitting. Okay. Wow, you got things. You got a whole bunch of ships. Whole bunch of services here. Repair. Tritium depot. You got full tritium. Look at you. I don't have any tritium. I thought about mining some tritium just so I could donate it to some of the stations that I've been, you know, at. Is that you? Did you figure it out? Is that how you figured it out? Oh, that thing's hard to dock to. Might want to repair your ship as well. Why? I don't have any damage. Remember, I died. I died and rebought it. Remember? This thing was really hard to dock to. Well, there's another ship here, so I assumed it was you, but... Oh. There it goes. Up and away. There's another one over there. Are these just NPC ships? I mean, certainly not players unless they have auto dock. Collision avoidance mode. Traveling through space damages your ship and your paint job. I agree, but I haven't really traveled through space. Remember, I died and rebought the ship. I died. Like, I'm dead. I got back, but I was dead. You know? Like, 100% everywhere. Even the paint is 100% on this thing. This thing's brand new. My ship is brand spanking new because we died. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I actually kind of wanted to see...
Landing clamps disengaged. Departure confirmed.
Kind of wanted to see if the ship would just move away from me without me having to do anything. So it's pretty stable now. Oh yeah. Nothing happening here. Everything's fine now. We can back up. We can look at it. Yep. Now I can be way over here. No problem. No problemo. Okay, well, that happened. That's wild. I've never seen a station do that before. Like, actively thrust away from me. And then, yeah, just auto dock decides to, it's gonna boost at the same speed and direction that I was, but it just gains on the station right away. It's crazy.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, well, we saw the moons. That's what I came here to do. I came here to see the moons, and we saw the moons. Where are they at? Right here. We saw the moons. They collided for a little while. They kind of got themselves mixed into each other for a bit. And it looks like they're basically separating now. I think probably in about an hour, they'll be completely apart, I would think, within an hour. Maybe not even an hour. And then that phenomenon isn't going to happen again for a very long time. Certainly not in this system, so... kind of wild. All these other stations, I wonder if they're in avoidance mode. So see if this one gives us a hard time. Does this one do the same thing? We'll just chime in. From the planet side. See if it's going away from the planet. You gonna do the same thing? Nope. No issues here.
Welcome, Commander. Remain aware of other ships in your vicinity.
Yeah. No problems here. Everything's fine.
Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
What's appropriate? 200 meters per second? 400 meters per second? What do you consider to be an appropriate speed? I know what it is. I'm just being funny. Or attempting to be funny. Not very good at that. I try real hard, but, you know, not everybody has the funny gene. Now watch. I'll try to dock this, and auto dock will take over, and
Landing gear deployed.
it will retract my landing gear and then deploy it again. Maybe I can land fast enough to where it doesn't say anything. Don't go to 0. Don't go to 0. And down. Gotcha. Whew. Can you steal from a fleet carrier? No. Can't steal from a fleet carrier. Niall, Brandon, and the Watcher. None of them appear to be doing this themselves. It's just what happens at YouTube. So, boom. Yeah. But thank you so much for being members, being awesome members. Appreciate it. So, do we buy an Anaconda? Could go buy an Anaconda. These are suspended services. I think we should go buy an Anaconda. But before we do that, I'm going to exit I know. Not supposed to log off on someone's carrier. I think it'll be okay this time. I'm going to log out and start Odyssey up because we were just in Horizons just now to try and die so that I can actually keep playing the game. I can't stop the launcher. Thank you, launcher. Just once, I wish games would not. I mean, you can see what it's doing. I elect to play in 4K, and you can see it's clearly in 1080p, and then it's just rescaling it. I wish it would just play in 4K. But good old DLSS. It does make things better. I mean, DLSS is an enormously cool thing, but can my desktop not be screwed up every time? That'd be great. All right, we'll go to Odyssey. Here we go. Does anybody read that stuff? I mean, that's like all this. This is all the lore stuff in Elite. I don't know anything that's happening around the galaxy. I don't pay attention to Galnet and all these other articles. I don't know. I think I want to do that. I want to do that differently with Star Citizen. I want to know what's happening around. I feel like I'm too out of the loop with Elite Dangerous to really get everything that's happening, but maybe not. The whole Thargoid thing, maybe not. But I mean, they're opening up. Star Citizen's gonna open up Pyro soon. That'll be a cool time to. Whatever. I'll keep it an open. Whatever. It's fine. Just auto renew. It happens that it's done at midnight UTC. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, anyone who subbed on this day a month ago, it just renews this day every time. So I can disembark on your carrier. I'm not going to, but I could. Does my cockpit look different? This looks different, right? Does the ship actually look different in Odyssey? I feel like this is. I feel like it's very different.
Ship has departed. Ship departure confirmed.
I feel like the HUD and everything is a little bit tweaked, isn't it? Am I just imagining things? Or is that a thing that I'm not imagining? Are you planning on buying your own carrier further down the line, or do you think it's a waste of money? For me, I'm not sure how much I'm gonna play Elite Dangerous further down the line, so I probably wouldn't buy one. But I mean, if you're somebody who puts, I would say, like at least 5 hours a month into making money, if you put like 5 hours a month into just something that makes you good money, then you can afford a fleet carrier, no problem. I don't think it's a big deal. Oh, I should have plotted a course before I booted up Odyssey. Damn it. At least it's a bookmark I'm going to. It is... I thought it was the bookmark I was going to. I'm going to this system. This one. This one right here. I want to go here. I believe they sell the Anaconda. We should just buy an Anaconda. Impulse purchase. No. It was a purchase I was gonna make anyway, because I wanted to go exploring. I had this goal, which I'm totally not gonna do anymore. I made this really wild goal. I wanted to take a journey. I wanted a ship that could last 1 million light years. I wanted to go on a 1 million light year journey. And I thought, hey, that seems like it's a super ambitious thing, but I thought, whatever, I can do that, how long would it take me to do that, you know? Well, I did the math, and I don't remember the math, but let's just say a rough estimate, I would have to travel, I don't remember the math, like I said, but I would have to travel
Fuel scooping.
1,400 light years every single day. 1,400 every day without skipping a single day in order to accomplish that journey
Fuel scoop disengaged.
in 2 years.
Frameshift drive
That's a
charging.
bit longer than I wanted to have the goal for. I mean, I feel like that's a little long, especially since I'm not going to be traveling 1,400 light years every single day. So,
4,
eh.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
So now I've made it a goal to make a ship which could theoretically do the 1,000,000 light years trip, but instead I'm just going to use that ship to visit all the major landmarks that everybody loves. And visit like all the major cool things that people want me to see. Be like, hey, you should go see this. All right, let's plot a course and go see it.
Fuel scoop.
And we'll be able to go see it reliably every single time with the same ship.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And I think I'd like that. So I'm basically going to make the ultimate endgame exploration ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I'm going to do it with an Anaconda. And maybe we'll use it. Maybe we won't. But I think we will. You know, I think it's probably... I don't know. I think it'll work.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Is there really a Death Star in the game? Who said there was a Death Star? Someone earlier said that there was an alien Death Star. I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard it because I'm not in the loop.
Fuel scooping.
I think what I'll end up doing is we'll make our Anaconda, we'll test it out, drive it around,
Fuel scoop
and
disengaged.
we'll take a journey to
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll take a journey to the center of the galaxy. Everybody has to make that journey at least once. But I'm going to do it from another point. So I want to travel out to the edge, way out to the edge, away from the bubble.
2, 1. Engage.
And then from that part, from that edge, then come in to be the center. And probably be at the center at like, I don't know. If the bubble's at 12 o'clock, I would come in, you know, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, you know, so like way away from the bubble and the trajectory. And yeah, we'll make a long journey like that with it. It won't be like dedicated of 1,000,000 light years, but we'll just make a long journey and it should be cool. You know, and then I want to try out Star Citizen, so then we'll play whatever's fun at the time. I'll probably flip-flop back and
Frameshift
forth.
drive charging.
Probably flippy-flop between both games. I am planning to get a dual stick setup, so I am pretty committed to playing flight games for a bit. It'd be cool to play Microsoft Flight Sim for a while too, and maybe DCS. That could be cool too.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
But I think I'm gonna build a sim rig with VR, because I want my son to play it too. My son is really interested in it too. Which, granted, he's 7, so, ooh, video game? Cool, I'm in. But he seems to have taken interest in, you know, how do planes work? He seems to like planes. How do planes work? And how does that fly? It's so big. That kind of thing, right? And so I thought, I like flight sims. I'll build it for me, but I kind of want it to be something that he can play too. So maybe he can learn. Something like Microsoft Flight Sim would be a great opportunity for him to,
Frameshift drive charging.
as a kid, get an idea of how complicated flying is, but also have fun doing it where he can't get hurt. So, could be cool. I'd like to see Star Citizen. I do plan to play it, absolutely.
2, 1. Engage.
Most likely, I will start playing that. So I want to say I'll be playing it in September. I don't know when my kid's gonna be born, but because I don't want to like start playing it and then walk away. But there will be a time where I'm just not around, you know. Kind of like right now, except it'll be because of baby and not because of house construction. So I want to say I'll start playing. I want to start trying out Star Citizen in maybe a week from now. Like maybe after next week. I will go with that after next week. That way it's before baby, so I can, you know, kick content in, get familiar with it, and then I can keep interjecting it and keep trying it out. But I would really like to play it with sticks, not with the mouse and keyboard. I have tested it, and I know that I can play it with mouse and keyboard, but I would really like to play it with sticks. So I eventually will be getting sticks, I think, for it. It's just another financial investment that won't pay for itself. This one's one of those things where I'm just doing it because it's fun, not because it'll pay for itself. Sometimes you got to do that.
Frameshift drive charging.
YouTube's interface sucks. Oh, from that, yeah. Last time I did a trip in ANACONDA using the Neutron Star plotter, I think I managed to cover 3K light years in an hour grinding it out. Yeah, I won't be doing that though. I mean, there's so I had these rules, and the rules were in place so that that wouldn't happen to me, so that I wouldn't be just doing nothing but jumping. I don't want to just do nothing but jumping. So I don't remember all the rules, but I know one of the rules was every 20 jumps, I needed to extract resources from a planet. So I needed to be landing on either a planet or a moon and extracting resources at least once every 20 jumps. In an effort to sort of role play the idea of having to, you know, have your ship be self-sufficient to the point where, you know, you need resources to continue on, sort of thing. And, you know, you need engineering resources anyway to create repair limpets and all that stuff. So I was going to have that as one of the rules. The other rule I was going to do, I think, again, there were several rules, but another rule I was going to have was that I have to scan every system I go to, at least the honk. And if I enter the scanner and there is either if there's a water world or an Earth-like world, I must go and surface scan that. All the other ones were optional, but if there was Earth-like or water world, I had to go scan it, regardless of distance. And so that would create, you know, times where I have to stop too. Which you can tell that without fully scanning just by looking at, you know, looking at the spectrums. You can tell that right away. You don't have to actually fully scan them out. So that's how I was gonna do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
There were some other things too, like I was gonna have 2 SRVs because, oh yeah, and the entire million light years, no stopping at stations and no stopping at fleet carriers.
4, 3,
So you're on your own.
2, 1, engage.
Completely on your own the entire million light years, which is a little weird. I might have amended that by saying I can only stop once every 100,000 light years, and that would be just to turn in data so I don't lose everything if I die. It would suck to have, like, imagine having 800,000 light years worth of jump data on you, which equals like 7-8 billion credits, and you just die because you miscalculated gravity on a landing. Right? Like, imagine that happening, and you're just kind of like, well, I just lost. That was a $7 billion crash. So I probably would have amended it anyway to make it to where,
Frameshift drive charging.
you know, like, yeah. I think you need to amend that if you need repairs. No, you repair yourself. So I'll show you. I'm about to build one. I'll show you why.
3, 2, 1, engage.
You repair yourself. You don't need it. You don't need a station to repair. You don't need a station to refuel. You don't need a station to repair. Yeah, it would have been completely self-sufficient. The ship I'm building is capable of going 1 million+ light years without any station whatsoever. I'm gonna go to La Place. La Place. La Place. You stop at DSSA carriers? No carriers. No. No carriers, no stations. It's an exploration journey where you're on your own. I kind of role played it in the sense that you know, we're kind of like Star Trek, right? Like the USS Enterprise is out in unexplored lands where no man has gone before, and if you're going to be out there that far, there is no help, right? You don't have any help, and so I would basically be role playing it as if the DSSR doesn't exist, or DSSA, sorry, that DSSA doesn't exist. But then I'd probably, like I said, amend it to where every 100,000 light years probably would be better. You know, every 100K light years would be a stop at a station of some kind, just to turn in data so that I don't get like more than halfway through this enormous journey and then lose billions of dollars worth of credits, right? Like I wouldn't want to do that. So. But the problem is that, like I said, 1 million light years is really not feasible. Because like the math just, if you, like I said, I did the math on that and I forget what the number was. So somebody else might have it. But in order to pull that journey off in 2 years, real time, I would have to jump. I think it was 1,400 plus light years every single day. And, you know, when you have a requirement of landing every 20 jumps, or, you know, maybe every so often, I don't know how we do it, but when you have a requirement to land and explore, and you have to go, you know, to Earth-like worlds, and you have all these different types of criteria, that becomes a lot more difficult to do every single day, especially for someone like me who's not going to play every single day. So that's why I said I needed to, like, manage the expectations. You know, maybe I start out with 100,000 journey. That would probably be way more feasible. 100,000 journey would be good. Because then, you know, I could probably accomplish that in a significantly more realistic timeline. Especially for someone like me who, again, doesn't play every day and likely won't play every day. And especially when Star Citizen starts, I'll probably go a long time without playing this, so... All right, go ahead and bring me in, Scotty. Beam me in.
Acknowledged, Commander. Clear for assisted docking.
Good. Go ahead and do it. And then we'll build the Anaconda. Harry's here. What's up, man? If you're going for every day, it's 730 light years a day. I don't think that's accurate. I'm pretty sure it was more than that. I'm confident it was more than that. $730. Yeah, that only gets you halfway. Do your math again, Leo. That only gets you 532,000 light years in 2 years. You need double that. I'm pretty sure it was over 1,400, about 1,500. At least if you're talking about 1 million, but yeah. Yeah, I said 1,400 light years a day. Yeah, that's about how. That's what it would be. Okay, so I want Starport Services, and I'm looking for their shipyard to see if they have Anacondas. So let me. Where is it? I hate this. Do you sell? Well, I don't mind this interface. I guess that's fine. They do not appear to sell Anacondas, though. Pythons, dolphins, diamondbacks, etc. Where is the best station to buy an Anaconda? I bet it's in Gertrude. I bet Gertrude has it. I remember that station, and I think that station had it. I'm pretty sure I remember this station having it. Hold what? Hold space? Okay, well, that's not a bad thing for the interface. I'm okay with hitting hold space. I have one ship stored here. That's the Sidewinder. Yeah. Where's my system map? Right here. What's the station I would be going to here? Trying to remember. Walker Ring. That's where it is. I'm okay with that. Like holding to make the route and stuff. That's not bad. Let me disembark just to see what that's like. I've never disembarked at a station. I've never seen a station internal, so let's go and explore that just to see what that's about. Anything that stocks it in Li Yada Yada? Liangrui? Liangrui, I believe is what it is, yeah. 730 light years equals 10 jumps. Wait, what? Equals 10 jumps. I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about because of the max jump range of the ship? Okay, now we're getting closer to Star Citizen. A little. I still want ship interiors. This is a Federation station. And I need to run faster. This is slow. Let's go. Hold shift to run. See what they're doing over here. So station interiors. Now, I get having an interior. It makes it a little more immersive. You can see things that are going on. That's cool. But does anything... Does it have anything meaningful on the inside? That's the matter. That's what matters. Is there anything meaningful inside a station? Any meaningful reason to come into a station like this? So this is cool. I like this. Hang on, what's this?
You looking for a job? I need someone discreet to handle an assignment for me.
Okay, there's mission givers in the station. That's nice. Cool. Again, I know nothing about Odyssey, so this is all completely fresh for me. I've never been in a station until right now.
If you're low on credits and don't mind how you remedy that, I may have something for you.
Okay, so clearly these two guys are trying to get me to do dirty deeds. Hopefully not done dirt cheap. How about you? Same thing?
I need someone with good aim to run a job for me. Is that you?
I don't know.
Hey, Commander.
It's nice to see people sitting around moving and walking around the stations instead of just standing completely still in the middle. That part's kind of interesting. Of course, these guys are mostly sitting, but this person's just walking around. When I loaded up Star Citizen, the people were just standing there. They weren't doing anything. There was one that I guess was jogging in the lobby, so I suppose there's that, but I like people actually doing things. I wish they would.
Looking for something, Commander?
I know it probably takes a lot more time and effort, and it's not worth it because you got to focus on other things. But it helps my immersion a lot if places actually feel alive.
I've got a morally dubious opportunity if you're interested.
That's cool though. Look at this. You can see the port, but do I actually see ships moving in and out? Will we actually get that? Is it real-time simulated, or is it see the trucks moving around? That's cool. I don't see any ships docking to it yet though. And sleeping. Yeah. No, I tell that 1,500 light years a day is nothing for an Anaconda. It could cover 12,000 light years in 2 hours when rushed. Right, I don't plan to rush though. That was my thing. I wouldn't be jumping just to jump, but I get what you're saying. Still can't dock to your own fleet carrier. I feel like such a noob. Hans, just go get auto dock. It worked. Oh, okay, because there is another ship there. That's cool. All right, I see it. Just go get auto dock. It'll do it for you. Oh, you can interact with terminals. Okay, so yeah. Guess you're taking some notes there on the doing things like Star Citizen does. This is where I would probably get The Mamba.
I'll be over here if you need any help.
So it looks like pretty much everything that's available in the station is also, if I choose to, available right within my ship anyway, which is pretty cool.
Welcome.
That is definitely not that way in Star Citizen. You must go to the vendors to do anything, which I don't mind so much. Again, I think, I've said it before, I think we're going to get to the point where it's like, you know, if you've done like the same run over and over and over again, I think you're going to wish that you could just do it from your ship, especially if it's just like selling cargo. But I get it. It's fine. Okay, so I just wanted to see what the inside of a station was like, and I'm not disappointed. I think it's, yeah, I think about met my expectations, I think, is probably what it was. Yeah, I still, again, wish there were ship interiors. Definitely want that to be a thing, especially if we do end up buying the Anaconda. I mean, that, it's... I mean, the area where you're in command of your ship is, you know, huge. Command station. It's not really a cockpit. It's like a whole
Landing gear retracted.
mission control, whatever you call it, bridge. It's a bridge. I've drawn a blank on words now. Can't hear anything. Psychiatric institutions thinks I'm an ally. Alert! HIP 22460 evacuation. Proteus wave device created by Salvation failed to eliminate Thargoid forces in the system. An energy pulse of unknown origin deployed shortly after the device's activation shut down all human ships in the system. The majority of human fleet was destroyed by Thargoid forces as well. Thargoid forces. Surviving pilots have been advised to retreat to a safe system. HIP 22460 is now under Thargoid control. The area is considered extremely dangerous. We have not yet confirmed whether further shutdown pulses remains a possibility. Commanders who choose to investigate the aftermath of humanity's defeat should ensure their vessels are appropriately outfitted for Thargoid encounters. Cool. Also have an invitation from somebody named Yuri Ishmak. My dear friend Felicity forwarded your details. Is Yuri a good guy to go talk to? His location's been added to my map. Hopefully Yuri is a good guy to go talk to.
Scan detected.
You can scan me all you want. Fine with it.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're just jumping one system, so whatever. Supposed to be working on ship interiors. Cool. Yeah, that'll change things a lot. I mean, it's, yeah, it'll change things. It's good.
1. Engage.
Buy suits, 3x. Huh? No, thanks, no ship interiors. Huh? Takes me full suit running charge to pass Anaconda outside. I don't want to do it each time I'm going out of the ship. I mean, it's one of these things where you're either... I like the immersion of it. I don't want to... how do I word this? I think I've said this before. Elite Dangerous to me feels like... You feel like you're playing as the ship. I'm obviously with Odyssey now, it's different, right? Now that I have Odyssey, it's a little bit different. I'll walk around a station, for example, or walk on the surface, right? But it feels like I'm playing as a ship, and I can go be a different ship, but I'm still a ship. I can go on the surface in an SRV, but I'm still a vehicle. I'm not a person. I'm just a vehicle, a guy in a vehicle, always. And with Star Citizen, it always felt the opposite. At least in the 7 or so hours I've had exploring it. It always felt the opposite. It felt like I was a dude in a ship, as opposed to a ship with a dude in it. It's just a little bit more personal, and it takes a lot longer to do things, for sure. But I actually really like their atmospheric flight model. It makes me feel very warm and fuzzy inside when I was flying around New Babbage. it felt super cool. Like the ship, yeah, atmospheric flight feels really good in that game. It's cars with spaceships, right? Are you in open right now or solo? I'm in open. Yeah. I have no idea. I think I'm probably just gonna play in open for the rest of the time, even though I just said that it's all risk and no reward. If I ever go mining, I'm always in solo. I won't mine in open. Because there's risk reward. Doesn't matter. But I think if I ever just explore around or whatever, I'll play in open. It's fine. Especially if I'm exploring the Anaconda. I mean, I'm gonna have one of the highest jump ranges in the game. If people want to follow me, okay, good luck keeping up. And then that's assuming we're even instanced together in the first place. But it's still like it's one of those things where I don't think I'll care very much if I'm way out in the black. But if I'm doing something to make money with like cargo, trade missions, or mining, I will always be in solo. I'm not gonna mine in open. That just doesn't make any sense. All right, let's go see if there's any. I don't remember if Walker Ring sells Anaconda. I think they do. I think I remember seeing it, but I don't know that I saw it. So. Wow, really? I was dethrottled so far down. What the hell? I was dethrottled like way long before that happened. Okay, sure. Dethrottled? Down throttled? I throttled down a long time ago. Like normally it says, you know, it's supposed to get to 7 seconds and then go down to like 75% throttle or something. Pretty sure I was at like 0 throttle at 7 seconds. I guess it just didn't matter. It's one of the downsides with playing Elite with 2 sticks though. I think I'll probably tweak the sticks I use to not have really any springiness at all in my left hand.
The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander.
Probably not have any no return springiness or whatever you want to call it.
Landing permission granted. Proceed to landing pad 22.
In the left stick if we play Elite, because
Automated docking assisted.
you use the left stick. If you're doing dual stick, you basically push forward on the left stick to go forward, right, for your throttle. You get fine-tuned control of your throttle that way, but like in order to keep going, you have to like actually hold it forward. There's no cruise control as far as I can tell. Self-centering, yeah. There's no cruise control function as far as I can tell in Elite, unless there is, and I just don't know about it. To where Star Citizen has like one button, and it just like hold this speed. It's super easy. So I can just go the speed I want, hit a button, and I can release the stick if I want to, and it'll just keep going that speed. But I don't know if there's anything like that in Elite Dangerous. Type of like cruise control type functionality. Mining and open is fun with teammates for cover. Yeah, but I won't need cover solo. I mean, I get that it's... If I had friends that wanted to come along and mine with me, then sure, I'd play an open. But like I said before, the risk reward just isn't there for me. It's really skewed to the risk part and not a whole lot of reward to going open.
Touchdown. Systems offline.
And if you want to do it with friends, I mean, you can always just do a private group too. So I know it's not the same, but if you're out there to make money, why put yourself in unnecessary risk? They don't sell it either. How do I find a station that sells it? Is there a way to specifically find a station that sells this ship? Looks cool. Inara. Oh, son of a bitch. Come on. God damn it, game. This game. I don't have it open anymore because I closed all my tabs because I shut my computers off for a week. Okay. Galaxy. Data. I want to... It's not in the menu. Shipyard. Outfitting shipyard. Scroll down. Anaconda. Search shipyards. Change search. I want to see... Change search. Yeah, near system. With... I don't know how I can tell whether it's... Oh, Sirius permit right here. Patterson Enterprise. Can I go there? Sirius. I should be in good relationship with Sirius. Should be. I'm allied with basically their CEO. You know? Should be in good relationship. Can I just go to Sirius? Is that an actual place? Yeah, I should be able to go here, right? Permit is required for this location. How do I know if I have it? Do I have a permit? How do I get the permit? How do I go about getting a permit for these guys? I thought I was already their friend, like an ally of their CEO. I've turned in like... I had to have turned in at least 100 million credits worth of data to their places already. It's crazy. Had to switch to Horizons. Ah, there you go. Cool. What was the other station you went to that had the 10% discount? I mean, I'm in Rui, or whatever it's called. Those owned systems have a 15% discount, which is why I'm buying from them. But the system in the station that's in this system has it, so but I guess we can go to Dobrovolsky. Wise. I think I've been there before, actually. I have this as a... That's where the tech broker is. Yeah. That's where the tech broker is, but that is not... Those are independent. Does that mean... That means no discount, right? I assume that means no discount. Being independent. No. It doesn't say the allegiance here anymore. In this quick, easy to see area, it doesn't say that. Where do I see if this is a, you know, Yang Rui or whatever? There, that information is what I wanted. Show me this. Okay, that's not what I want. So I want to get to someplace else with... This interface sucks so bad. I hate this. It does say it under allegiances. It says Federation. It doesn't say him. I want that information. It doesn't say it anywhere here. I need this guy's name. I need this information. I have to go to a completely separate tab for that now. It used to be available immediately. So how do I get a permit for this place? You mark it. Basically go to any... I have to turn it in, do things for any station with a Sirius corporation. Maybe I could do some missions for them or something. I don't know. Sucks that you cannot get all the ships at all the ships at stations. You can get them at Jameson Memorial. You need a permit for that too. No, not a permit. You just need to be elite ranked in one thing. And then I can go there. But I can't go there until I'm elite ranked in at least one thing. But everything is available there. Every ship, every modification, everything is at that one station. Sirius Corp must own the station when you turn in data. They did. They do. I would assume that they own this station. I guess I never realized that whether they did or not. But I've turned in so much data here. I have more to sell. I just assumed that they owned this station. I guess I don't know that though. Is Inner Orion's... I guess I just assumed because he... I don't know. I guess not. This is the fatherhood, right? Not serious. This is the fatherhood. I guess that's what that is. So I'm allied with the fatherhood, I guess. That's my one stored ship here. What's stored here? Is it? Oh, Cobra's. The Cobra's here. Okay. He's a sub faction. Yeah. Okay. Well, what other stations have this? Can't believe there's only one station in this space that has this. I just hate that it doesn't show me that Ananara. It does not show me that it's a station, you know. Maybe minor factions. No, I want... near my system. There it is. We're in here. Okay. Show me the ones that are close. I want to... I'll cross-reference the ones that are close and have it with, you know, Lee's stations, and we'll see what happens. So, Chal, Roha. That's got to be same place. It's got to be. Yeah, that's where I want to go. We're going there. Very short jump, and we're doing it. Very, very short jump. Going to a place called the Dish Keep. 15% off everything.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing complement is engaged. Access
This power play changed ownerships of systems. I believe there is some fluctuation there, yeah. I mean, some people talk about the background simulation, right? People have talked about that before. BCS, I think is they're calling it, or maybe it was BGS, background, yeah, BGS. That background simulation where factions are fighting and taking over and changing and all that stuff. I think that has to do with it. There's actions players can take to influence the political landscape of the galaxy. Or, yeah, pretty much that. Would you like to do multiplayer in SnowRunner, Char? Oh, I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
I can't commit to a date right now. I can't even make a video, Carrie. Like this quick few hours here is all I have for about a week. I mean, it's to the point where I don't know.
3, 2,
I would say that I would very much like to have a wheel, but I'm not gonna like have that be a requirement to play multiplayer with you. I just have to make sure that if I'm dinking around in multiplayer games, that you know I still have content to make, right? So right now I'm doing this instead of making a video only because tonight was when two moons collide. And it was like something that happened specifically tonight, so I did it. But hang on a second. Need to find the station I'm looking for. Right there. So I'll say that I want to, but I don't know when yet. It's just a matter of time. If you haven't been here tonight, I'll just recap it. basically I'm having a ton of repairs done in my house, right? I think you probably know that. You're on Discord a lot. Not just repairs, but improvements. We had a 60 amp, big old 6-gauge wire, basically hauled from the power box, the switch box, which is right behind me, and which is like the furthest possible point in my house away from the garage. And so, you know, it was like $450 worth of just the cable. Just the wire was $450. That's how far it has to freaking go. But we got an actual charger in our garage now, so my wife never has to worry about range anxiety, since I'm going to be officiating a lot of hockey games. So I'm going to be traveling around. You know, I'm eligible to officiate in any hockey arena around me, at least with my assigners anyway. They're going to be assigning me games up to 1 hour of a drive away, which gives me the possibility of having to ref at over 55 different arenas in my area. There's a lot of them. And so I'm going to be driving around a lot and using, you know, mileage in the battery. And so I wanted to give her some comfort knowing that every single morning when she wakes up, she has a full charge. So that's what we have now. We have a charger in our garage that can charge at about 35 miles of range per hour, which is a huge increase from the current 3 to 4 that we normally get. Now it's 35. So we now have a 60 amp, dedicated 60 amp circuit running directly to that charger in the garage. And that's gonna be sweet. Do you have a helmet cam? I won't be allowed to do helmet cam. They don't allow it. The electronic devices on the officials' helmets are not allowed in my league. I asked. Which is a shame, because it's like, it's good as, you know, to check my work. You know, I wanna see, you know, to replay a call how I saw it, to, you know, see if I made the right call. You know, we don't get slow motion and replays. We have to make a split-second decision in the moment. Is this on the surface? Oh, darn it. Hang on. Slow down. Might as well. I don't even know where I shot those other ones. We're going here, here, and just, I don't know, here. No idea if that will work. We'll see. I don't think so.
Surface scan by 50%.
Well, maybe it will work. Yeah. Nope. I had no idea. I was too close. Here, hit that. I need to hit the middle, so hopefully that hits the middle. That's like the only part of the whole thing I didn't scan, and that's not considered 90%. Wow. Hopefully that hits. It has a good shot, actually. That's a good chance to hit. That'll work.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, fine, I did it. Didn't get the bonus, but I got it. All right, surface landing.
Orbital flight engaged.
Coming in hot. Probably gonna end up doing a little bit of a round here. Works for me. Engage the glide. Gotcha.
Blatant, Charlie Hotel Alpha. The Federation welcomes you. Follow port protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander.
Have you ever had to break up a hockey fight as a ref? Not yet. Not yet. No fights. Scrums, but no fights.
Landing authorized. Vectoring for approach to landing pad 19er.
Yeah, where is landing pad 19er? I don't see anything lit up for me. Where is 19er? Yeah? Oh, it's way over there. I see it. Yeah, I could do auto dock, but I'm too cool for that right now.
4,000 meters from touchdown.
That's a completely different landing pad. Oh, it's this one I want. Yeah, it's this one over here. 19 or... Yeah, all right, I'm not too cool for it anymore. Go ahead. Yeah, the hockey fights get pretty nasty. Nah, that's not a big deal. Not a big deal. You know, let them beat on each other for a little while, and eventually they get tired. You know, it's really tiring to be in a hockey fight, so they can't do it forever. You know? Oh, thank you. Oh, I got a burger. This is sweet. It's warm. Lots of lettuce. Wow. It's huge. One piece. It's huge. Enormous.
Landing successful. Ship is locked down.
But delicious. So good. She makes the best burgers, guys. She's really good at it, you know? She's so good at it. It's black bean burger, which I know men can be blasphemous to me too right now, but or shake your head at me if you want to, but I happen to find the flavor, my particular flavor palette, I happen to find the taste of a black bean burger preferable to beef in most cases. There are some really good burgers with beef, you know, but in most cases, in most places, I actually find the flavor of a black bean burger preferable to beef. So she made that for me. Pepper jack cheese, fried egg, bacon, jalapeno peppers, and lettuce. A giant, enormous piece of lettuce. All on a pretzel bun, which is fantastic. All of it, just all of that is amazing. And then the top and bottom of the buns are spread a very, very thin spread of red pepper, I think it's red chilies or red pepper hummus on the underside of the bun. I just, it's unconventional, but I absolutely adore this burger. It's awesome. For me, it works really, really well. The meat substitute? Yeah, I mean, it's a lot healthier, I guess. Well, I mean, depends on where you get your beef, you know? If you're one of those all natural, grass-fed types of things, like, okay, fine. But, you know, black bean burgers are fairly healthy for you, too. There are places like Red Coat is one place I can think of near me. They sell amazing beef burgers. Or, you know, beef-based burgers. Regular burgers, I go with. Amazing burgers. They're super good. They have zip sauce. Oh, probably the only thing I could do to this burger to make it better is to have zip sauce. But it's like $14 for just the burger. You don't get any fries with that. It's $14. You get a burger. And when you're done eating that burger, when you see the price and you buy it, you're going, this is insane. Why would I spend this much for a burger? But after you're done eating it, you think to yourself, you feel like John Travolta, okay? You know what movie I'm talking about. You know, that's a damn good milkshake. I don't know if it's worth that much, but it's a damn good milkshake. That's how you feel about the burger. You're just like, God, that's a damn good burger. I don't know if it's worth $14, but that's a damn good burger. And that's you'll play that thought in your head because it's a conflict. But this one here, I mean, yeah, not 14. It's also a little messy, but I happen to have a napkin here at the table. Morning from Singapore. Hey, Frank. How you doing? Pulp Fiction, great movie with an all-star cast. You know, the thing about that, though, is really cool, is like, that cast, like, it was an all-star cast, but it wasn't really an all-star cast at the time. That's the really cool thing. Like, that movie kind of made several careers, you know? Really took off. Like, they were names that had been in things, but they weren't like all-stars yet. And it just, you know, Tarantino's an all-star. This guy's amazing. Not Shipyard. Well, yeah, purchase ships. So they only sell 6 here. But they do sell the Anaconda, and it's $124 million. $124 million for the king of all the ships. Aside from, you know, the ones that you need Federation or Imperial, you know, permission to buy. Seems worth it. Processing transaction. I think it was Sam Jackson's first early role. Oh, I didn't know that. But super good though, you know? Very good. Okay, we purchased the Anaconda. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and also refill this water. And then we're gonna come back. When we come back, just give me like, you know, 3 minutes, something like that. When we come back, we're going to outfit this, in my opinion, to be a very, very good, well-rounded exploration build. We will need to engineer several components to actually get it where I want it to be, so we'll work on engineering and stuff later too. But we're going to put at least the framework of the components that I want it to have into it to make it a really great all-around exploration vehicle that I think will be a lot of fun to fly. So just give me a quick second. Let me get my the water and stuff going and use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Okay. Let me just turn on the music for you too. Hang on. Let's go like this, and we'll turn on the music a little louder. Okay. Here we go. There. Okie dokie. Turn this down a little bit. There we go. Got anybody left? Okay. Eating some city chicken and homemade bread. Yum. Don't forget to take it to Hutton Orbital to pick up some mugs to sell elsewhere. Please don't take a large ship to Hutton Orbital. Uh-huh. I do see that OBS is having a hard time keeping the stream, you know, solid. Anybody else seeing stutters? Now that my house has power again, I get to experience Comcast being bad. Oh, those jalapenos are... They got a little extra kick to them tonight. Hi, Bewitched. Didn't start acting till his late 20s, early 30s. So you're telling me there's a chance? I think I can make it in Hollywood. No. All right. I'll disembark just so we can see it in its initial glory. I know we have to do a lot to it, but this is the default glory. So here is... Now let me hit the... There we go. I need to make sure I do a timestamp because, you know, people will look at it later and be like, oh no, I missed it because he didn't hit the timestamp. We're standing outside of the Anaconda. Just went ahead and bought it. It's a massive ship, so I'll see how big it is. This is how big it is. It is... Well... Jump further. Haul more. This is... super, super big. Very large ship. It's just... You know... too big, man. It's not really like a space cow per se. It's more like a luxury cruise liner sort of thing. And it's it can be beefy, you know, it can be a hard thing to take down if you're fighting against it. It can be. Got a lot of big hard points, not the biggest, but it's got a lot of really big ones. I think the Corvette is the most capable fighter, right? I believe that's what I heard, is the Federal Corvette's probably the most capable fighter. At least, I think that was the case with PvP. And then the Imperial Cutter was the best for like PvE or something like that. Maybe I mixed those two up, but either way. Yeah, Anaconda. Here we are. So it's gigantic ship. Way bigger than the last one we just got out of. And we're gonna go to outfitting. There it is. Let's see what they got in here. You don't necessarily have to be in front of the cameras to make it in Hollywood. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I'm not sure I'd make it in Hollywood behind the camera either. I'm amateur hour, man. Core internal, first things first. Frameshift drive. Wow, this is your new interface, huh? I can't believe it. You are sole console now, and it is infuriating. Oh, I can't believe they changed this. What a bunch of idiots. Is there really not? They don't really sell a 6A? No way. Wow. They don't sell a 6A. They sell the ship, but not the parts that go in the ship. Also, a little bit infuriating. Yeah. Because, like, the jump range on this thing out of the gate is a whopping, like, less than 10, you know? Terrible. Nice Conda char. Not yet, it isn't. We just bought this, and they don't sell the stuff I need. You know? Like, this interface is so bad. Who approved this? Who approved the UI in this update? Like, you didn't need to change it. It was fine the way it was. I need to go to a different station. I need to go to a different station to outfit this. I can't outfit it here. We have to go somewhere else. I'm going back to Gertrude or whatever it's called. See if they have anything. Walker Station. I guess we'll just bring it over there. It's only 7 light years away, so we can technically make it. It's pretty horrible, man. I get 50 light years of mine fully outfitted. I plan on this one, if I did my numbers correctly, this one should get about 71. Should. Stripped and no boosting, yes. No, it will have two SRVs, cargo. What was the build? We'll have 2 of the module repair units. 1 repair controller with limpets storage. It'll have a 1 mining hard point. Like 1 mining laser on the hard points. Yeah, all those things. It'll still have 71. Yeah. Here's the 70 with boosting, not even fully engineered yet. Yeah. We'll have when we introduce engineering into it, that's what'll happen. I'm gonna take this back. I'm gonna take this to that other station. See if I can outfit it better.
Ship detach complete. Clear for departure.
Landing gear retracted.
She's a big girl. She's gonna go places. She's not gonna go there quickly, but she's gonna go places. We're gonna go there nice and easy like is what we're gonna do.
Frameshift drive charging.
I like to see the build open to suggestions. Yeah, I'll it's gonna take a while for me to actually build it out that way because of the engineering part, but I think I can get most of it done with the parts I have, components I have.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I just need it to have a 6A to start so I can bring it over to Felicity, you know? Because right now I'll never make it. No way I'm gonna make it to Felicity with what I got, so yeah. And then I also need to do some Guardian stuff to get it to actually have this over the 70, otherwise it'll be stuck around 60. Yeah, it'll be stuck around 60. If I can do the Guardian stuff, then I can get 71.5. And that's with 2 SRVs, 2 internal repair units, 1 external repair units with limpets, mining laser, you know, good thrusters. I'm gonna, you know, power manage it, so I don't need a whole lot of power. So it's an exploration vessel, so it doesn't need a lot of power. So I believe my power supply, my power plant was a 2A with engineering applied to it. Otherwise, I needed a 3A to make everything that I wanted to have happen. So yeah. In any case,
Frameshift drive charging.
Charging it up. Let's see what's over there. I have no idea if this station has what I want, but I've been there before, so I'm gonna say it does. I'm gonna hope that it does. The big ass ship going through a mail slot.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like that giant nose on this thing. Crazy. Okay, now I was going to Walker Ring. Where are you at? There you are. It doesn't turn very fast, does it? It's okay. It's okay. I know it's not that maneuverable. I didn't buy this ship for its maneuverability. I mostly bought it so that I could have everything I ever want in it with me all the time, going anywhere I want, whenever I want. With the exception of, you know, bases and stations that don't have large landing pads, with the exception of those places. But that's another thing I liked about Star Citizen. On the surface, right? If it doesn't have a large landing pad or whatever, just land next to it. They don't care. Just land next to it. It's fine. You know? Not always. You do have to request docking from the spaceports, but almost all the stations, you can just land wherever you want. Walk right in. It looks pretty cool. Look forward to doing that. Parking wherever I want. You bought it so you could have a rear bridge, which is the best bridge. So I can stare at my ugly front end the whole time. It's a good looking ship. It's not ugly. It's just, you know, everybody has their feelings about it. Definitely doesn't have maneuverability. Nobody buys this thing because it's maneuverable. But I'll probably put some okay shields on it. I'm not sure why I would need them. Mostly I would put shields on it just for the sake of counteracting any mistakes in driving, hard landings, things like that. But it's going to have decent thrust capabilities anyway to counteract that. Because I will try to land this thing on a surface, which is, you know, Probably not the easiest thing I've ever done. And we'll absolutely have Super Cruise Assist. I won't explore... I'm not going to explore thousands of light years without Super Cruise Assist. That just seems like a really bad time. And I have so many slots, so I might as well throw it in one of them, you know? I think docking... I think landing assist would be good too, though. The ship this big... I think having some help flying it would be okay, you know? Wouldn't be a big deal. Again, I'm a person who, you know, pretty much... I play this while I stream. I play this while my attention is divided, so... Anything I can have the... If I can have the game land for me, you see me, I regularly use that. If I have the game land for me, that's fine with me, you know? Whatever. I don't mind. See, now I wasn't paying attention. That's why we would do the assist, right? Because I'm looking at chat and I'm not paying attention, and this is what happens. Whee! Let's make our really wide turnaround. Oh, yeah. Just really bring it around there. You got this. You got this. There it is. Big O U-turn. Do they have land vehicles in Star Citizen as well? I believe so. I think so. I remember seeing references to it. Again, I've only got about 7 hours in that game just to mostly trial the controls and the graphic settings and stuff to make sure I can actually play it. It's a fairly demanding game in terms of hardware. I mean, you can really reduce graphics and reduce resolution and stuff to really help out with more underpowered systems, but you know, it's like this perpetual alpha state where it's not optimized as well as a lot of other games that are released, like Elite Dangerous is. So.
Delacey, Charlie Hotel Alpha. The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander.
Yeah, we'll follow the protocols. I need better drives. I need better drives. This space.
Request approved.
Oh, good. There's no auto landing on this by default. So I guess we're going to land this giant pig by ourselves. Through the mail slot we go. We'll make sure we're going, you know, under 100. So when we inevitably hit any of the other ships trying to get through at the same time, we won't get in trouble for it. With our max 132 meters per second thrusters that we have right now. Oh my god, it's so slow. It's okay, we're just gonna make our way this way, and we're gonna get ourselves lined up and everything will be fine. 132 is my max speed. Compared to my Explorer, which was, what, 270?
Caution is advised.
Python's is... What's my Python's? 290 or something like that, I think? I think that's a systems security Anaconda right there.
Scan detected.
I don't want to hit any ships. Just go near your top speed, but not actually your top speed.
4,000 meters from touchdown.
Oh boy, this thing is much bigger than I'm used to. That's what I said. I don't know about this. This is seeming... That's, okay. Whew! That's big. Okay. Landing gear out. Did okay though.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking computer, why wouldn't you? Just for the docking music, come on. I don't have one. I don't have an auto dock computer. If I did, I would be using it with this ship. But I don't have it yet. Just bought this thing. I'm pulling it into the station. I'm pulling it into this station just for the sake of just to try to outfit it better. Because the place I bought it didn't really have any gear for it. Silly. Oh. I didn't think I was that low yet. Cool.
Engines disengaged.
I thought I still had a ways to go to drop, but I guess not. Tell me you got stuff for this thing. At least a 6A. Can I at least have a 6A on the frame shift? What is it, like 40 million? Can I please buy that? I just finished my burger by eating a jalapeno pepper. All by itself with nothing else to go with it. Okay. We're gonna go, and then I kind of inhaled it slightly as well, which you never should. You definitely don't want to go pepper to go down the wrong pipe. It's okay, I can handle it in my mouth, but like going the wrong pipe with the pepper is a bad experience. We don't want to do that. Okay, so they sell 7As, but they don't sell. Oh, there it is. Got it. Yeah, 6A. All right, that'll make it at least a little bit more capable. Power, we're gonna drop that down. We don't need an 8E, that's terrible. We're gonna shift it to instead a, looking for it. Let's go 2A. 3A. Let's go 3A. Thrusters, we'll replace this with a 7D for now. Probably we'll change it out to something else later, but we'll go 7D for now. Let's say life support, we'll go 5D, that's fine. Power distributor, not entirely convinced I need you to be size 8. I don't think I need that. I don't remember my build. I don't have it in front of me, so I'm just kind of going off the cuff here, but I feel like, you know, I feel like I could probably get away with like a 4A for now. Eh. Eh. No, I kind of want to go get my list now. What was my list? I put it in Discord before. I got to remember that link. We were talking about it earlier. I think Clock and I were talking about it, and I think anyway. Maybe I was talking to Trogdar too. I don't remember. And I think Jasper was involved in the conversation potentially. Where'd my build go? It's linked in here somewhere. Dang it. It was before I started talking about getting sticks. Before I started talking about, you know, whether or not I'm going to splurge on the Verpals or not. Probably not. I don't remember where it is. It's here somewhere. Okay. Here it is. Adjust it again. Right there. That's my build. So, if anybody wants to see the build, I know somebody was like, I got to see that build because I want to know how you're getting so much distance. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll go ahead and put it, and this might get amended, but I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the chat right here. That's the build I'm looking to do. At least it is for now. You know, plans might change, but pretty sure I had 4A power or 3A power plant. I did, and then of course it gets engineered. 5D thrusters gets engineered. 6A frame shift drive gets engineered. It was a 4A power distributor is what I had, so we're gonna go ahead and do the 4A power distributor. There you go. The sensors, I had 8D. It's fine. 8D. There we go. Let's see. I think that was everything for now until we do the engineering parts. In the optional internals, my size 7 slot is no longer a cargo rack. It is instead replaced by a massive 7A fuel scoop, which does not appear to be available at this station. God, that's annoying. You have 8A at this station. You have 6A at this station. You have 7B at this station, but you do not have 7A? You gotta be kidding me right now. Why is this... Hold on. Class rating high to low. All right. No, you don't have a 7A here. You're annoying as hell. Okay, I'll take a 6A then for now, and then I'll replace it later. Here. 6A now and replace it later. Let's see. Just for exploration, won't need much PD. Well, there's various things, but yeah, you're right. You know, that's why it's got a 4A in it. 3A power plant, and then there's engineering that goes into that stuff too. What did I have for shield generators? I had a 3D in a size 4 slot, so we'll go with... This is probably fine. Shield generator, there you are. And this is a 3D. 3D. How come I can't? Because you don't sell it. Of course you don't. This is why people like Jameson Memorial right here. This is why they like it. Because they can get whatever they want, anytime they want. Great that way. Okay, can I at least replace it with something that's not an E rated? We'll just at least, I don't know. Yeah. Wait, huh? You do have a 3D. Why couldn't I? Oh, did I choose the wrong slot? I think I chose like a restricted slot or something. Try this one. No, you don't let me do that either. Incompatible slot. What? That's just not true. Planetary approach, super cruise assist, and the detailed surface scanner. Super cruise assist. I had or tenuous atmospheres. Gotcha. I had in this rack the initially I went ahead and I had an advanced docking computer here in this slot, but I'm leaning towards putting in the AFMU in a 1 slot. I can have the main one that's going to be big. We want that to be 6A. But the second one, I don't think I need it 6. I don't think I need 2 6s. I can just have the big one doing what it does. And then if that one gets, needs repaired, then I'll just switch on the 1A to repair that one. I think that's a better way to go about it. I have to I can free up a size 6 slot that way. So I feel like putting an AAP MU, is that what it's called? AFMU. Yeah, AFMS, whatever. This. I feel like I put one of these in there instead. Like a 1A or something, you know? That'd be probably better. It's smaller, it doesn't take as much power, right? It's got a small repair capacity, but it's really only gonna get turned on if the other one's damaged. You know? Power draw is light. %50 extra radius on each probe, huh? One change I'd really suggest is the V1 DSS from the tech brokers, similar to your ASP's frameshift drive, but it's more engineering grind. DSS? Oh, you're talking about that surface scanner thing. I plan to get those, yeah. I plan to get those. I think I'm gonna get one of these. That'll help repair things on the inside. And we'll just turn it off. We don't need it until we need it. So we'll leave it off, and then the other one will do all the stuff, and that's fine. Super Cruise Assist. I think that's a good thing to have. I guess in this class 4 slot, I would put the docking computer. I still think with a ship this big, it's probably going to be handy to have, especially if I'm a streamer. I'm going to be distracted, and I'm going to want to have conversations with people, and docking is a good time to do that kind of thing. Plus, if we ever want to land on a fleet carrier that's currently trying to run away from me, it's the only way to land on it. So, there's that too. Also, I have the surface scanner, don't I? Oh, I don't have that. Wait, did I? Yeah, size 4 slot is where that's supposed to go. Yeah, surface scanner is supposed to go here. Detailed surface scanner. But you're saying I should get the pre-engineered one anyway, so maybe I don't buy that. Which makes sense. So where the heck is the thing I'm looking for then? I think I still had the fighter hangar in there. Yeah, I still was going to do a fighter hangar. But I'm going to wait until I get the FSD engineered first, because everything I add from this point on is just going to make the jump range go down, and I still need to take this to Felicity. So, although it has 34, that's pretty good. We want to have in size 4, we want to have if they sell it here, I don't even see it. This. We want to have a 4G planetary vehicle hangar in this slot, which gives us 2 SRVs, which is great. Room for 2 SRVs in that. And then I think in this size 4 compartment, we'll put in the repair limpet controller. And I'm pretty sure we only need like a 1A. We don't need anything extreme on this, so we can just go light. It's fine with me. We'll get limpets for that, or with that. This will eventually be a 7A scoop. They don't sell 7As here. I have to find it somewhere else, I guess. But we'll do that. The next stop below that was supposed to be my big APMU, so we'll do that. And I want like a big one. Like, let's go 6A. Yep, this one. That's the one. So this one has, if you don't know what the auto field maintenance unit is, basically all the wear and tear that happens to your ship while you're traveling. Your components, they lose integrity over time. They break down over time. This unit keeps them repaired. Keeps them tip-top shape so they don't get, so they don't start having major problems. But this unit doesn't repair itself, especially if it goes down or if it gets damaged. I guess it doesn't repair itself if it gets damaged, right? So if this unit gets damaged, you have nothing that repairs everything else. So that's what the other one is for. And then if that gets damaged, I'll just flip this on, and then this one will repair that one, and then that one can go back to work, right? So easy. Redundancy and built into the system. And then we'll have these things turned off all the time. Basically, we'll turn them on once in a while, let them do their thing, and then shut it back off because it's a lot of power. You can see I'm overdrawn on power pretty extreme here, but that's only because, you know, everything is assumed to be on all the time, and we're not going to have everything on all the time, so it's fine. The shield generator should not be 6E. It should be 3D. Unfortunately, I can't do a 3D, which is annoying. So we're going to have to put it in a size 4 slot, I believe is what I put this in. Yeah. We should have a shield generator, and it's going to be... They literally don't sell any shield generators here. I don't get it. Hull mass exceeds shield generator? What? Is it because I already have one? Is it because I already have this? Can I replace it with a small one? Okay, maybe that's what I had to do. That's better. Yeah, I want the 3D. I don't need something extravagant here. And then I want to move this module to this slot here. Better. Okay. Okay. So we got the cargo rack is 4E. I wanted this to be a 3E cargo rack, and I guess I'm going to put it in a size 5 slot. Although this is restricted, so I'm not allowed to actually put a whole lot of stuff in here. And I currently have that not having anything in it at all, actually. So it'll be this size 5 compartment. We need the size 5 is going to store a fighter bay as well, just because it sounds fun and I want to see what it's like. That's pretty much the only reason. So we're going to have a fighter in here if I can. It's not allowing me to... Oh, right here. So we can have a fighter hangar, and it looks like... I mean, what's the difference here? Is it just the size of the ship that I can have? Oh, the number of vehicle slots. So I can have 2 fighters? If I put it in the size 6? That's cool. Cargo racks have no mass when empty. I know, it's for the purpose of moving it, Hans. I don't want it in the size 6 slot. It's in a size 5 slot right now. And I guess technically my cargo rack that I have in my... Oh, right. Yeah. So the cargo rack I have in on Coriolis is they're both in size 6. So they're both in the 6 slots. But since I'm switching it up and putting one of them in the size 1 down below before, that changes that. I guess in one of these size 5s, I'm going to have to put my, I mean, I kind of still wanted my docking computer. I still kind of wanted my docking computer. If I put this in a size 5, as long as I still have room for the Guardian frameshift drive and the fighter hangar, which is only 2 5 slots. So as long as I still have room for that, it doesn't really matter where I put this, I guess. And I will, as long as I get rid of that cargo rack. So the cargo rack will be replaced by the fighter hangar, which will be the 5D. And then this 5 slot here will be the Guardian frameshift drive booster. And then this one was empty before. So the only thing left to do on this side is to have it be that size 5 is that. So this size 6 can just be the cargo. I have an extra size 6 that I didn't have before, so this will be fine. So we'll just pop that there. That's fine. Yeah. So the power plant currently is 3A. Obviously, that's not sufficient. But once I engineer it to be where I want it to be, this will be a substantial improvement, and it will be sufficient for what we want to do. once it's engineered. Until then, I'm shutting off all non-essential things and flying over to where Felicity is. For the utility mounts, I had a heatsink launcher. And then I was going to put a couple of point defenses, but I specifically wanted one that was down near the cargo hatch. And so there's a couple of like opportunities for point defenses here too. I don't really care about the chaff. I'm mostly concerned about if I catch something or if I find something. I want to be able to defend against the hatch limpets while I'm spooling up. So I'm gonna use the point defense turret on the bottom. I like the way that was being done on the Python. I think it's a good thing, and I'm actually gonna choose 2 of them because they really don't weigh much of anything. So I'm just gonna put 2 of them down there because I can. So cool. Yeah, so I think that was pretty much the build. The only thing left to do would be hard points. I'd be removing the pulse lasers. I don't have a need for them. And I hate that I have to sell these like this. I wish that this was as fluid as it was in Horizons, where it would be the automatic thing and it would just sell it as I replace it. I think that's an option. I just didn't click the big obvious red button. But I was going to put 1 single mining laser on the bottom, and that was going to be, I think it was supposed to be, I wanted it to be near the front of the ship, but the hard points on this are kind of, yeah, all over the place. Is this near the back of the ship? I mean, that seems bad. Maybe I'll just use this giant, huge one in the front. Where is the front hard points? Maybe at the top? Whatever, we'll just use the top. It's fine. And it would just be a really small mining laser. Purpose of this was mostly just so we can get at asteroids and potentially get the engineering materials required to synergize, or I think it's called synthesis, synthesize, whatever. You know, like new limpets, synthesize things that we need to keep going, including the jumpium, I think is what someone called it. I forget. You can basically artificially increase your jump range for 1 jump by synthesis. So if we need additional resources and we're out near a ring, we can use the single mining laser to do that. Probably a good idea then, if I'm going to do the mining lasers though, to get that. I don't believe I have any way of getting those resources, so I would in that case most likely want Olympus to go out and get that, right? I mean, that makes sense to me. It's gonna take an extra slot, but makes sense to me. We'll have 1 mining laser just kind of chilling up there whenever we need it. It'll just do its job, and that's it. But I kind of feel like I need collector limpets if I'm going to do that. That's where the Guardian needs to go. We have this 1 extra 6 slot, which currently isn't really doing much of anything. And I think the extra 6 slot is going to be used for that purpose. You can also guess we could do a shield bank, but that's going to eat into my jump range a lot. So I guess I won't worry about that right now. Let's say, yeah, optional internals. I guess we'll just go with, I mean, I don't see a reason to have the mining laser if you're not going to collect it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to collect the stuff anyway. So I feel like just getting like a simple, I don't know, like a 3D, 2 limpets active, like a 3D could be okay. You know, that so I could just go out and get that stuff. Yeah. Don't you have a 3 open for Olympic controller? 3? Not that I know of. No. The ship doesn't even have a 3 period. So this small APMU, planetary vehicle hangar there, and I'll mostly get most of my engineering stuff from surface. But if there's a reason, you know, maybe we're way out in the black and my SRVs are both busted, or, you know, I have a lot of ship damage and I don't want to try a landing in a high gravity world or something. Whatever situation it is, I would like the ability to at least be able to have the ability to get resources from the ship instead of requiring to be somewhere else. Got either patched out or heavily nerfed. What? It's cheat arcs earning. Install all slots as fuel tanks on cutter. Charge it from star for 15 minutes. Get to station. Remove it. Install back so they're empty again. Get weekly arcs. Oh, I don't plan to do that. It sounds like a waste of my time. No judgment. I don't have time for that kind of stuff. Yeah, I frequently hit the maximum for arcs when I'm playing anyway, so you will need plasma engineered to recharge by fuel. Plasma engineered to recharge by fuel. Huh? So you can dump out fuel if you need for longer jump. What? No, I'm good. I don't know. I'm good. Char hasn't engineered his power plant yet. He can turn modules off for now. Correct. Yes. That's why. So you can see at the very bottom, I'm way over my power, but that's if I turn everything on. I do not plan to turn everything on. I plan to shut a lot of stuff off. And once I shut everything off, I'm actually fine. So it'll be fine. So I think this is what I'm going to go with for now. I'm going to just come back and get the other stuff I need to. But I think I'm going to go with this for now. And we'll see how things go. Purchase the vehicle hangar without any vehicle bays. Fighters may purchase from outfitting. So I have to actually purchase the fighter. Okay, I haven't done that yet. I've never had a fighter bay because I've never had a large ship. It's my first large ship. So not sure how I do that actually. Okay, vehicle base right here. So 5D fighter hangar. And we have to choose a fighter. So I think I'm going to go with the Taipan Rogue G. I've read some good stuff. But what I actually like about the Rogue G is that it has 2 gimbaled pulse lasers, which is I like those weapons. I like that weapon. And it has chaff. So I like that. It's a little slower than the other ones. I think this one is maybe it wasn't the Rogue G, maybe it was the F. No, it has the 2 gimbaled ones. I think this is the one I wanted. Now I'm trying to remember what I had. But I think this was the fighter I wanted. If I go with this one, then it has the anti-Xeno weapons. So if I get in trouble with Thargoids, this one will be especially good at helping me out with that. Fixed beam lasers, fixed gimbaled, not fixed gimbaled, gimbaled beam, fixed plasma with chaff, slow but tougher than the other fighters. I think I like the Rogue G. I'm gonna go with this one, the Taipan. And then for these, we just get SRV Scarabs. That's it. And we're going to get 2 of them because if we're going out on big journeys and exploration and I break one of them, I don't want to have to say, well, I guess I can't go out and get stuff now because I broke my SRV. I'll have a backup. We have redundancy. So at that point, then we can say, okay, we need to be more careful. We can start heading back to civilization. Potentially, depends on how damaged we are at the time or whatever. redundancy is good, and I like that. And they don't really weigh a whole lot relative to a lot of other things, so it's gonna be fine. So yeah, they're like 4 tons a piece. So yeah. Okay, good. And then I think that's it for now. So what I want to do, come over to my, I can go to fire groups, but that really doesn't matter all that much. I'm going to put this on 2, and I don't really think I need a whole lot here. So I think I'll just leave that alone, and maybe we'll put, you know, repairs, repair limpet. We can put this on 2 on this side, I guess. I don't know. We don't have much in front of us. We don't have weapons and stuff, so it's fine. The modules is one thing I'm looking at, though. So I want to turn off the the AFMU unit. That just gets shut off. Put that on 4, I guess. This one can go on 5. That's fine. The vehicle hangar can shut off. We don't need that until we want it, I guess. The mining laser can remain off when it's not needed. We can shut off the life support. No, just kidding. We can shut off the repair limpet controller. We're not going to need that right now. The fighter hangar can get shut off down. I think the 2-point defenses are pretty low power anyway. So I don't think that'll be a huge deal. And I guess temporarily, we really need the power plants to be engineered in order to make this work. So I may actually have to suck it up and get a bigger power plant for now, and then swap it out later. Like maybe when I get to Farseer, I could switch it out. Because right now it doesn't look like I have enough power to do this. Yeah. Don't forget to rename your ship. Give me a name. I forget what it's called. I forget what I was going to name it. I don't think I had a name, actually, to be honest. Doesn't warn you when you're about to enter space controlled by hostiles. No, I don't think so. I don't think... If it does, I've never entered space controlled by hostiles. You can put repair when you need it. AMFU must be 1 so they power off everything else when they work, but disable checkbox for now. Oh, I get you. Yeah. I get you. Disable the checkbox. And that's kind of all I need. It's kind of all I need. So we'll just disable these 2 things, and then everything else should just run. You know, it'll disable things as we go. So the fighter hangars and stuff like that. All that stuff just sort of gets taken care of as we go. So like, we don't need power on a cargo hatch. I don't need that. Probably should keep the fuel. I feel like I should keep the shield generator on, but takes 1.4 megawatts of power. I just need to get to Felicity. So will this thing let me take off? I mean, it seems like we're good. Well, my distributor is not really great. It doesn't look like. Yeah, so my build is kind of... My build isn't good until we get things engineered. So that's why I bought those things, to be engineered. So if I can get to Felicity... I don't even know if she can help me with the power plant, honestly. Does she even do the power plant? I don't think she even does power plants. What does she do? You're going to help me with just grade 1 on the power plant. Grade 1's not what I want, though. You help me with the frameshift drive, and that's kind of it. So where am I going for the power plant, I wonder? Because I do want overcharged on the power plant. It looks like I need to go to maybe Dorn I can go to Haratani. I don't know who Haratani is. Do I even have them in my list? I wish I could somehow see contacts in this list. Like, this is not a helpful list. Having to go through my email inbox to find them is a really terrible experience. Also, I'm an ally of Sirius. It's right freaking there. I am an ally of Sirius. So I should be able to get in there. But I don't think they've ever given me a permit. Not sure how that works. Right panel. Right panel. Oh, okay. Whoops. Wrong one. I see it. I see it. Thank you. It exists. I just didn't know where it existed. Okay. So I can't go to anybody that's really going to do the power very well. Doesn't look like I've ever actually heard of whoever I need to go to. Yeah. I haven't really gone where I need to go. I might be able to get away with... Yeah, I haven't heard either one of these two. I'm not sure how I get to them or get access to them. You learned about Domino Green through common knowledge. I need to travel at least 100 light years in shuttles? What does that even mean? Like, I need to go out and buy a shuttlecraft just to travel? That sucks. Jude Navarro by completing 10 restore and reactivation missions. Great. Well, it looks like for now I'm going to have to get a bigger power plant, and then maybe once I've got the materials to do so, I can... Because it doesn't do me much good to increase the frameshift drive if I have low power all the time, so... yeah. Shuttles are the point-to-point transport for on foot. Oh, hell with that. I'm not doing that. Put on the movie Trucks, which is a kind of spin-off of Maximum Overdrive. Put on the movie Trucks. So the name of the movie is just Trucks. That's it. Domino updates Adi Such, which you should buy ×3 too. Shuttles equals taxi. Meh. I'm not gonna really bother with the suits right now. I'm mostly looking for power distributors. Is pretty cool. I'm looking for power plant though, and I'm not seeing anybody that really handles power plant. So that's a bit of a problem because this whole idea really kind of depends on getting that power plant done. So I guess what I'll have to do for now is I'm gonna have to swap the parts for the stuff I don't want. You know, get a better module, basically. I mean, I could go with an 8A, but that seems way too big. No. 5A would be acceptable. Honestly, it looks like to me a 4A would actually get me where I need to be. But I'll go 5A just to remove the hassle of it. And now we're going to sell. Right? This toggle is annoying. Yeah, sell. We'll buy a 5A for now. And it'll make it more able to manage the things I'm doing. So, fine. The distributor probably should be upgraded too, since I can't engineer it yet. So, we'll go ahead and just get like a... not actually sure what I need to be able to boost, but... I could try a 6D, I guess. That'll derate it, make it smaller, increase my jump range. It looks like that'll probably work. So does this not have... No, so I don't know if I can tell if whether or not I'm able to boost or not. I mean, I know it says this number, but okay. So I guess we'll just try maybe like a 5D. What do I have right now? 4A. We'll just go 5A. Screw it. Let's put a 5A in there. Be done with it. And we'll leave everything else, I think, alone for now. And then that way, I should have enough to move things around and do what I need to do with power. Yeah, so these units are powered down. That's good. We have 70 thrusters, fine. Mining laser could be powered down, but it's at 2 anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, everything's good. Okay. All right, let's how do I unlock these guys? Haratani, Iteni, I don't know how to say that name. Dorn. How do I unlock you? Achieve grade 3 access plus at least 1/3 progress towards grade 4 with Liz Ryder. Ugh. Okay. What about the other person? Dorn. Oh, the exact same thing. Okay, Liz Ryder is my gatekeeper. So to unlock her, I need to obtain a cordial or higher relationship with the Blue Mafia, minor faction, to receive an invitation mission. Oh God, I hate these things. I hate engineering. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I've said it already before, but in case I didn't say it before, I hate engineering. It's such a waste of time. And yet they put it in here in a way in which you almost have to do it. Otherwise, you're just not playing the game right. So let's take and go system factions. Can I see them? Can't scroll down, please. Thank you. What am I looking for? Euribia Blue Mafia. I don't have anybody in this system by that name. Can I search? I bet you can't. Can I search the galaxy for that system? Can we? No, I want the whole thing. Show me the whole... Son of a bitch. Oh God, I think Odyssey made the game less fun. It really, this interface is so bad. Just go back to the way it was. It's so much better the way it was. I have no idea how to bring up the power play map anymore. How do I even do that anymore? Before it was one button. Now it's, I don't know. I have to like tab it. I have to click one of you. That's it. I have to click one of them and okay. But none of these guys are that faction though. What am I looking for here? Power play. How do I tell where that faction is? Search bars on top of map. No, I know that, but do I just search the galaxy for that faction? Do I just type that faction in? All right, if that's what I got to do. Euribia. I mean, I would assume the system with the same name as that faction would at least tell me where they are. What are you? Are you it or no? I still don't see your name. Maybe I'm blind as a bat. I don't see any mention of Blue Mafia anywhere here. Do you see the words Blue Mafia anywhere? Just go there. No, I want to know where. How do I find this? How do I tell whether they're part of the Blue Mafia or not? Like, you can say they are, but how do I know that without you telling me? I want to know how to find it in the future. I might have to do this shit again. I don't know where they are. Systems alerts. You need to visit the system once to see the local factions. That's such a terrible, terrible gameplay. It's horrible. Like, I would just aimlessly, I blindly go everywhere. I would just blindly go there. Ugh, such a terrible experience. EURYDIA. Okay, we're going here. 92 light years away from us. All right, can I have, yep, that. 92 light years away. We can make it there in 3 jumps. Let's, I don't even know if I can go there because it's a large launch pad. Probably should check and see where I'm landing. Well, whatever, I'll jump away. I got a scoop, right? So, okay, launch, please. It's a small faction in that system. Does anyone else find it incredibly annoying that a very tiny faction in a single system is the determining factor for unlocking access to the only 2 people in the whole galaxy that can alter a power plant? And the game tells you none of this at all. You have to wiki that shit. That's annoying. I don't mean to be super negative, but that's a really annoying feature of the game. They're in other systems. How can you tell? Oh, go to Inara. Right, exactly. That's my point. That's my point. Go to X website and look it up because they've told you when the game did not. The game gave you no information whatsoever on anything that you need to know to do anything. That part's annoying. We're going to go faster. Our wonderful max speed of 138 meters per second. Oh, that's good. Yeah, go ahead, scan me. There we go. Let's give more power to the engines. Got a better distributor now. Better, all sorts of better stuff now. Go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I do blame the game's devs, Dragon. That's the only people I blame for this. Since day one, I've said how much I detest the fact that you have to go to a wiki. You have to go to third-party sites to get even the slightest information you want to play this game. You have to go to third-party sites. That's probably why they stopped supporting console. Console players who don't really have PCs or have access to their computers or didn't want to go and get a laptop while they're playing next to their televisions. Because they don't know how to do anything unless they're looking up on their computer too. That's the problem. They just complete lack of information in the game. And let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Which, to be fair, a lot of other games aren't the same way either, right? Like, there's a lot of MMOs out there that don't tell you things either. But they at least give you the critical information you need to do something. Now, maybe not do it the best, right? You can say, well, I did follow the game's instructions. No. Check out our guide. We could do it better. Okay, you can min-max that. That's fine. But just the idea that you can't see information at all, even after you know what to look for, it's not there. That part's annoying. Like, I could look at it straight in the face knowing that it's correct, but the game will not confirm it to me. That part's the problem. And it has been since the day I started playing this. It's been probably my only pet peeve in this game has been that since day one. It's just something people live with, and they say that's elite. That excuses it, I guess. That's probably excuses it. It gives them an excuse not to have facilities in the game. Yeah, it gives them an out. It excuses it. It excuses their laziness. Absolutely. And I've said it before too. There's a part of me that actually likes it this way. A small part of me, not the majority part, but a small part of me actually likes it this way. You have this gigantic, there's this huge galaxy out there, right? And it makes sense that this enormous place would maybe not have cohesive information, and that you would have to have other players communicating with each other to learn how to do things. All of that stuff is fine. Like best mining spots, ship build ideas, what ships are best for what things, all that stuff. Yeah, obviously the game doesn't need to tell you that stuff. But to unlock an engineer to make your power plant better, how do I get access to that single engineer, or in this case, 2 engineers, but they have the exact same requirements. So we're going to say 1 engineer. How do I get access to the single only person in the entire galaxy that can help me with my power plant? Silence. And so then you look it up on a wiki and you find out that you have to have a certain faction. The game provides you no tools whatsoever to figure out where that faction is or anything about them or the fact that they even exist. That's a problem. I have a problem with that. So I'm in this area now. I assume that means I can now see the factions since I'm here. So, I guess I'll look over here. Okay, there they are. And what do I do with them? Current states, boom, economic prosperity. So they have anarchy government. They're happy. What do? I need to get a cordial or higher relationship with them. So effectively, I just need to find a station and then just do missions, pretty much. I think that's what I'm seeing. This looks like a station. Medium security. The shelter on a surface looks like. Paradise Hideout. Chris and Sylvia's Paradise Hideout. Aurora Furable. This looks like the main station. Has appropriate landing pads, yes. Okay. I actually have to look at that now. Has appropriate landing pads? I have to actually see that now because with a large ship, you can't just land anywhere you want. Medium ships, I think, pretty much can. I haven't seen anywhere where it was only small landing pads. Is there anywhere in the game where it's only small? But, not everybody has the large landing pads, so kind of need that in order to get there. You need to ally to them. This says cordial. Well, this says cordial. I don't know if... That's just to get Lynn. Lynn Ryder's whereabouts are public knowledge. I like how her whereabouts are public knowledge, but you still need an invite. Okay. I can't just call her up, land my ship there, give her business. Imagine being so good at your job that you don't accept customers unless you have invited them to be your customer. Imagine being so good that everybody's lining up at the door and they're turned away because you didn't invite them specifically. Wowzers. Do I have the surface scanner on this ship? I don't think I installed one. That's a problem if I didn't. I think I omitted it for now. I think it was one of those for now things. just look at my fire groups. It'll tell me. Yeah. I don't have one on this ship right now. That's okay. I'm just gonna transfer my explorer here anyway. We're gonna have to run missions for these guys, and I'd rather do it in a better ship to do it with. Maybe I'll get my Python or something. I'll just have it transferred here. It's an outpost too. She could not land. Oh yeah. Everyone's talking about Hutton Orbital. God, that's a meme. I'm gonna have to go to it, just so I can feel like I'm part of it. Like I can feel like I'm part of the meme. You know, the rite of passage.
We look forward to receiving you at this station, Commander. Please follow docking procedures and enjoy your visit.
Yeah, I don't know where your docking is, and I'm just gonna let the computer do it anyway. So have fun, Anaconda. Go forth and do your unrealistic maneuvers. This auto docking is... Jesus, this thing boosts slower than the Python goes normally. Without boost. That's crazy. Oddie settlements, half of them are small only. Oh, okay. Okay. That's why I haven't seen it yet, because I haven't done Odyssey stuff yet, so that makes sense. In-game tools are atrocious, considering how advanced tech is in the game. I also hate referencing third-party sites, but it makes certain activities like trading, mining, and exploration so much better. I mean, I wouldn't say better, but I'd say easier for sure. I mean, I have enough money to buy 3 Anacondas, and I have 120 hours in this game. Just because I went off mining cell location. I didn't even use the third-party site to know where to mine. I used only my own deposit that I discovered myself. I used the site to know where to sell, and that was all it took. So, I mean, yeah, it's... Part of me actually wishes sites like... If the sites didn't exist, the game wouldn't be nearly as successful as it was right now. I mean, honestly, Frontier owes Coriolis, Inara, EDDB, etc. Frontier owes those site creators for their success. This game would not be successful without those sites, unless Frontier put the information in the game.
Enjoy your visit, Commander.
You know, nobody is gonna play this for a huge amount of time, for 7, 8, 9 years, if they don't have access to that information. I would not have played it if I didn't have access to that information. I would move on with a game that was better informed for the player. And that's not to say that I want everything handed to me, but like, if the game says, if the game would just simply say, these are the available engineers, and to unlock this, you need this. And then I can go, okay, cool. And then the game gave me tools to understand where that faction was located. I could, you know, follow the bouncing ball and piece that together and find that info and go, without having to go to a wiki and see, oh, well, in order to get this person, you need Liz Ryder. And in order to get Liz Ryder, you need to be cordial relationship with this faction. And we're not going to tell you where this faction is. Like, that part is terrible. In my humble and completely unimportant opinion, that experience is terrible. Well, I'm here. I don't know if I have anything to sell with cartographics, but I can do some exploration. You know, selling data is a great way to get your rep up. I can also go mining and try to sell you some stuff, so we can try that too. I think it's probably a good idea to go to the shipyard and have my Python transferred here, just because I can use it as a trade ship. But let's just check really quick and see what you guys are. You guys selling, or you guys buying anything? They buy platinum for an okay price. It's not great, but it's okay. So I could go platinum mining and sell them a bunch of platinum. That would help my reputation with them. You know. I think so. Yeah. can do that later though. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to play for a week after I log off today, so. And I'm supposed to log off in 7 minutes. I've been trying to like rush through it. I'm sorry if I haven't been the most talkative person in conversation. I've tried to keep up with chat. I think I've done okay. But I know I've had very limited time today and I've been trying to get that done. So we got an Anaconda today, which was cool. And I think what I'll end up doing between... I might be able to play Sunday night. No, Sunday night my parents are here. Not gonna play a video game while my parents are here because they never visit me. So I legit get visited by my parents maybe 3 times a year. So almost always it's me visiting them. So for them to come down from up north is, let's say it's somewhat rare. I don't know if it's because they just don't like traveling or what it is. I don't know what it is. But almost always it's me visiting them. That's happening on Sunday, so no, they don't leave until Monday afternoon, so I won't be playing. So probably Monday night what I'll do is I will go platinum mining and I will sell platinum to this base over and over again until they love me. I may also take a mission because that's a good way to get your rep up too. What is this interface? Oh, for Christ's sake. This is like, I feel like I'm playing Xbox right now. I don't even think, there's no reason to get rid of the list that had all the information. It was all right there in one big list. It was perfect. And now you've made it into categories that have to have a loading screen. What have you done to Odyssey? There are a lot of missions here though. Shame that they're compartmentalized like that. So I mean I could do some of this stuff and then just get my influence up from there. Source and return heat sink interlinks. That's probably easy to do. Source and return. Deliver 66 units of evacuation shelter. How exactly do I go about delivering 66 evacuation shelter? I told them UI is bad. Nobody listens. It's so bad. It's so unintuitive. All they have to do is leave it alone. It was fine. I was okay with the UI. You know, I had really very little complaints about the UI. You know, it was completely okay. It wasn't great, but it was okay. It was usable. I could find things intuitively without having to, you know, question my existence. And I guess I have to click the all tab now, which is what I actually wanted in the first place. Just click all. Now I have everything I want. I can see all of them in one low. That's all I wanted. Yeah. Disable mega turrets, probably not something I want to do. So I could probably do some of these too. But I think mostly I'm going to be platinum mining to get this reputation up. So what I'll do is I'll go to the shipyard. And what I'll do is have the Python delivered to this station. And to transfer it here, it looks to me like they're going to charge me 510,000 credits to move it here. Am I really that far away? Am I that far away? It's at Laplace Orbital. Can't be that far away. It's not this station. It's this one. It's here. It's 94 light years. It's gonna cost me half a million to move it 94 light years. I mean, screw that. I'll just fly back there and get it myself. And then I'll go out and just make sure I sell platinum. That's it. I just need to make sure I sell platinum to this station. The station I'm in now. How do I zoom in on the one where I'm at right now? Is there a button where I can zoom in on what I'm on right now? Looks like it's... Click the button? No? Okay. View system. It was really easy to do before. Is there really no way? Aside from clicking that little button? Just tell me how to zoom in on where I currently am, my current location. Like, are you kidding me? Oh my God, it's so bad. Set focus right sidebar. Target focus. No, that's here. That's what I'm currently looking at here. Set target. No. How about I go back and then I go exit the map and then enter the map. That seems like it would work. Yeah, there we go. That seems like it would work just fine. Okay, good. We'll just exit, turn it off, and turn it back on again. That's how you get back. Holy shit. I think Odyssey's a downgrade, honestly. I think it's a downgrade. I like graphically it looks good. I want to visit I want to visit atmospheric stuff. I want to do the xenobiology thing just to see what it's like. I do like that we have station interiors now. That seems pretty cool. I think the fleet carriers also have interiors, which is pretty sweet. You know, walking around on my feet was pretty cool on that moon. I had no complaints about that. That seems fine. I'm sure you put a gun in my hand and we can do the pew pew pews and it'll probably be like half as good as Halo 1. You know, maybe not even Halo 1, but like triple the shields on everything. You know, that's fine, whatever it is. But the one thing absolutely is a downgrade is this freaking UI in this freaking map. And all I need to do is revert it back to the way it was and everybody will be okay with it. Go back to exactly the way it was. Just go back to it, because that is horrible. I still have power play mode on. I don't even want that, so I gotta go and probably turn it off to do that. User data mode, maybe map mode. Sure, you just. How do I make it not messy as hell? Can't. Okay, so that's what I'll do is I will go ahead and move back over there, grab the Python, come back over. This is where I normally mine. Is right here. This is my system where I normally mine from, as far as my my platinum goes. Is this one? I think that's a decent trip. I think I can get back there and sell it. It doesn't look like it's too much further than some of the stations that I've sold at before. I have sold at this station before. I've sold here. I've sold here. I've sold here. And I've also sold over here before. And so it doesn't seem like it's too far, like different, right? So I could just mine here and come through. There may also be, you know, in neighboring systems, there might be some... God, I really want this to go away. Can you just... No? I want all these lines to disappear, but... Nope. Okay. So anyway, that's what I'll do. And then I'll sell them a bunch of platinum until I'm cordial. That'll unlock Liz. And then hopefully after I unlock Liz, what was the requirement? It was unlock Liz. And then I need to achieve grade 3 access plus at least 1/3 progress towards grade 4 with Liz. Okay, so I need to unlock Liz. That's what this is for. And then I need to get grade 4 progress with Liz. Okay, so yeah. Why did Charlie start playing Oddie? Any particular reason? It was on sale. as it was on sale, and I went, you know, people rave, let's go, let's do it. And now I can instance with other people in Odyssey. And for the most part, I like the changes. I just hate the UI. And unfortunately, that's a pretty big part of the game. This map is horrible. I mean, I'm going to have to... I think once I... Granted, this is my very first time seeing it. So this is like... You know, it's very different. So I think once I play around with it and get time with it, then sure. But it is not nearly as intuitive. I would even say it would be a bad console experience even. So, I mean, look at how much screen real estate they had. There's so much screen real estate here. Leave this open. Power play mode. Just leave it open. Let it say power play mode. Let it say user data mode. Let it say map mode. Like let all that stuff just exist in the list. You know, leave it open so I can tell that this. I mean, that's obvious because it's bookmark, right? But what is a gear? This is like a stellar gear icon. I have no idea what that means until I mouse over it. I hate nested menus. Nested menus are the worst. Pop over menus, buttons are the worst experience I've ever had. I hate it in websites. I hate it in apps. I hate it in every single thing that I ever interact with. If you have a button that is just an icon and has zero descriptor until you mouse over it, you are bad at your job if you are UI development, period. Yeah, I should know what it is before I have to mouse over it. And the last UI, I had that. It was great. I knew exactly what things were before I even moused over it. Now I have to like go like this to figure out what the hell anything is. It's terrible. I hate it. Are you able to go back to the interface in Horizons? Not if I want to keep Odyssey stuff. Probably what I'll do is I'll play in Horizons to get all these engineers unlocked. I'll just go back to Horizons and get all these stuff unlocked. I'll get all stuff unlocked, mine, go to the different systems that I need to go to, basically be productive. And then when it's time to actually go and explore, unfortunately, that's the part where I'm gonna have to use this map the most. But at least when we go to do that, I don't really care where I'm going. I don't need to input text. I don't need to search for things. I can just be like, we're here, we're gonna go over there, cool. How about we go to that star? And I can just click one and there it is. There is a couple of improvements, and perhaps this is something that could happen already, although it wasn't immediately obvious to me before. But apparently I can just like hold, and then by doing so, I plot a route here. And that's kind of cool. You know, that's a really simple way of doing it. So if I want to go to this star, I don't have to find the little saucer thing. I just click the star, hold it. Now I have a route there. That's pretty cool. I'm okay with that. That sounds great. These buttons make the pain stop. It's terrible. And then this screen is okay. I don't have anything wrong. I don't have anything problem with this screen. I'm completely fine with it. But then you go to the mission board and it nests it into a pop-up. That's completely unneeded. You have this gigantic thing for shipyard. You could have made that half the size and put passenger crew lounge right here. You could have put passenger lounge right here. You didn't need this pop-up. That was really stupid. Then I click this and it's like I'm in another pop-up window. Why? You had tabs anyway, and now you've made tabs for these people. I couldn't care less about these people. I just couldn't. You had them already listed to the left. That was better before. And I can't imagine anybody is really going into these missions going, I just want to see the specifically freelance missions. No, all you care about when you're doing missions in this game, I mean, again, maybe if you're a more experienced player, you've been playing for like 1,000 hours or something, maybe you disagree with this after a while. I mean, that might happen, you know? But I feel like you don't give a shit about any of this. All you care about when you're doing these missions is what's my reward and who is it for? That's it, right? What's my reward and who am I doing it for? And that information is nested. What's your reward for this mission? The second mission right here, right? What's your reward for that mission? Do you know off the top of your head? Well, you have 46,000 credits. Cool. What are your other options? You have no idea. Okay, if I click it. Okay, oh, here's my other options. Okay, cool. I can see what it's about now. Cool. Who's it for? Okay, this faction, cool. It's for these guys. Great. Okay. See what I'm saying? Transport's helpful. I mean, sure, but it's in the list. You know, I guess if you're looking for specific transport missions, you can click it, but it's in the list anyways. You know, it just takes longer, I guess, is what I'm saying. And again, maybe it's an unpopular opinion, but it takes longer to navigate almost everything, and that's not a sign of a good UI. It shouldn't take longer to navigate. It should be more intuitive. Maybe it's just a preference. It could be a personal preference thing. I like having more information in front of my face, right? I like seeing it without having to interact with it. I want the information there for me to look at. My eyes can go all over the screen. I don't need it nested behind a nest, but I don't need it to be four levels deep before I learn what it is. You could just put it on the screen. I'll read it. It's right there. I like that, you know? And it's not there anymore. The other interface had it. It was right there. I click one, I see everything about it right away. I knew everything about that mission on one click. With this one, 1, 2, I guess we'll go 3, wait, 4, and now I've got 4 clicks, and now I get to see it. You know? Change all choices drop down to see reward selected. Change all choices. This right here. Oh, the tab. After you've loaded everything, then you go here. All choices. Commodities, reputation, influence. If I want influence. Okay. Influence with who? Are they all the same or are they different? They look like they're different. Yeah, they're all different. Well, you two are the same. But you have a different logo. You're Blue Mafia. This is Blue Mafia. I know my picture's in the way. Right here. You're Blue Mafia. And you're Blue Mafia. Oh, no, you're not. You're Blue Mafia and you're Empire Consulate. That's different. You're Empire League. And then you're Jet Major Systems. But you all have the exact same logo. You three do. Is that because of the Empire? Okay. I get it now. Some of this stuff just takes experience to know what I'm looking at, right? So, Independent, Empire logo, Federation logo, Independent, Blue Mafia. So I need only missions for her. I click that, and this is only stuff for her. And then it's now isolated to only missions that do influence for her, right? I still think that's harder than what it was before, but fair enough. Boot time. Nope, that's a wing mission. Infiltrate megaship. No thanks. No thanks. Courier job. Infiltrate megaship. What is this? What is this? Travel to this. Find it and interact with the data link. You'll receive credit. Is this an on foot thing? It's a mega ship. Am I supposed to do this on foot? Perform a hack on this mega ship will help us gather valuable data. I hope you're interested in the contract. Have you figured out how to find scoopable stars on the map? Yeah, it's just star types. It's just the type of star. With a new UI, I haven't, but I mean, if I wanted to look at it, I guess I would go with map mode and then probably nope, not that. I thought it would be this. Here, star class. And then I would simply turn off like this. Now I only have scoopable stars. Yeah. You know, it'd be really cool to have a button, you know, a one single shortcut button that did exactly that for you, because it's something that like a ton of people need to do. But that's fine. That's more like that's being nitpicky. I mean, a lot of my stuff is probably nitpicky anyway, you know. Veterans of the game are probably like, why is he bitching so much? I get it. It's because I'm giving it to you from a new player perspective, and that perspective is not necessarily very well informed, right? It, by its very nature, not well informed, and so it can be frustrating to be introduced to something that takes information away from you. If this was the first, and if I started playing this game from day one with Odyssey, I would most likely be used to this by now, and I wouldn't have any complaints. But I think the reason why I have complaints is because it was clearly better before. They changed it and made it worse. I think that's the reason why it is annoying. If I didn't experience what it was like before, I would have to compare it to, and then it was like, then I would probably say something like, I wish this had this. And that would be it, you know? But to have it be good, at least it was fine for me. I would have gave it maybe a 6.5, 7 out of 10 before, you know? Hell, I'd even go as far as to say it. I mean, I can't compare it to anything. That's the problem. Like, I can't compare it to Star Citizen. To Star Citizen, they give you information in an immersive way, not in an informative way. Right? They give you information by you having to see it in the world space. So like, yeah, you can see the map with your, you know, your, whatever they call it, Moby glass, I think is what they called it when I looked at the training for it. Anyway, you can see all that information, and that's fine. There is a UI in that respect, but like, if you want to know where to go, well, I should probably go to the medical center to get medical stuff. Where's that? Well, there's no map, but you know, there's a big old map right over there down the hall. You can see it like you're in the mall. You are here. Go that way. It's in the world space. And then there are signs actually in the world space that you can read. You don't have to look at the UI for them. They're in the world. You just simply look at them, and they're incorporated into the map. And that's really cool. It's very intuitive. It feels intuitive because we do it in real life. You know, I can't just like boot up my hologram in my arm and go, where do I go? You know, where's this store in the mall? I can't do that. I look for a map, I go and look at it, and then I know where to go. And that's how you do it in Star Citizen 2. Where with this, you click through buttons until you figure out what you want to look at. This is kind of what I feel like here. But it's all good. I mean, I'll eventually get used to it, and then I won't have any complaints. I just have to get used to it, you know? I'm not yet. But, you know, once I'm used to it, then great, you know? Then we'll be smooth sailing, and everyone can go, gosh, I hate this, and I can say, hey, I hated it once too, but now that I've been playing it for 10 months, I'm used to it, and it's not so bad. That's probably what it'll be. Old man hate change. That's what it is. Old man hate change. They said they did it for new players because easier to do. Did they said that? They said that? I don't think they know very many new players. I can't believe they said that. That just doesn't make any sense at all. I don't know. I'm tempted to just pay him to bring my Python here. As much as I don't want to, I'm kind of tempted to do it. Just $500,000, bring it here, and then... No, it's close enough. It's close enough to where we can just go get it, you know? It's not that bad. 94 light years is what I said. So if I'm willing to pay $500,000 to take... just go back. Just go back. Just go back and get it. It's $500,000. The megaship hacking missions can be risky as you need to be able to covert. To be able to be covert. Sure. Sure. I'm not gonna do them, but sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sneaky. I like stealth in games. Not saying that I've ever done stealth in this game, so it's probably totally different, but what's the worst that can happen? I die? Cool. It's an on-foot mission. Bring a cheap ship. Land. Go do it. You die? Great. I wake up. I can rebuy my Sidewinder. No big deal. Doesn't sound like a big deal anyway. I mean, on-foot missions don't sound like there's a whole lot of consequence for death, you know? As long as you bring a ship that's super cheap. This doesn't seem it could be a big deal anyway. Mass locked.
Frameshift drive charging.
Mass lock this. $6 a.m. here, really need to sleep. Hey, thanks for coming out and putting up with me, Alex. Appreciate it, man. Take it easy.
2, 1, engage.
Stealth and ship. I mean, I don't care if it's stealth in a giant cornfield. It's stealth is stealth. I'd be fine with it. It's a mega ship. If it's on foot, you're inside a mega ship. I assume that means you dock and then you go in on foot and you get the thing. Speaking of stealth, there is like a really cool bomber ship that I'm gonna get whenever we play Star Citizen, because that ship looks badass, super stealthy. I like it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you, Celeste. Let me see where the
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna have to sleep here pretty quick. Got an early day tomorrow, man. Super early day. Early days the whole week. And I gotta skate tomorrow. Need to get on my blades. I got a long weekend of, 7 hockey games this weekend, so I want to get on the ice and do a little skating before those games. I haven't skated in like 3 weeks. Aside from my seminar, which that doesn't count. It's way stupid easy. I don't know what I was worried about. That seminar was a joke.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, don't get me wrong. For people who are brand new, it had good information in it. But anytime they have this really long line, I never understood this. Like the effectiveness of teaching, I think it's mostly just because of budgets. But like, if you have a giant class, I'm talking like 80 people on the ice at once. Yeah, just in case you're not familiar with hockey, typically the ice is reserved for 5-on-5. Okay, so 5 people versus 5 people, and that's considered, that's the right amount of people to play the game. But in this case, the class had 80 people on the ice, which, is way more than 5-on-5. So it's very crowded ice. And if you ever have that many people on the ice, I'm supposed to go to a place.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
It's called La Place. I'm not sure of it. And it's pretty close, if I remember correctly. Should be really close by. I really don't want to go to the left window. I don't want to go to the left window. You're supposed to be here. Supposed to be here. The Place orbital. Unless it's not the right place. Not the right system. Could have swore it was the right system. Yep, right there. Where is it? Shit. Turn around. Come on, you pig. Anyway, you have that many people on the ice, right? Like, you're gonna run drills. You're gonna run officials drills, right? It's the only time in the whole year where referees get to practice, right? We don't get practice. Hockey players get practice. All the athletes get practice. Officials, we don't get practice. Nobody gets practice. You study books and you practice the hand signals, and maybe you go to like a public skate at ice rink when it's available. That's it. There's no practice. The practice is the game. You just practice by doing it. And so the seminar is supposed to be like the only time in the year where we actually get to practice. We get to get on the ice and run the drills and do all the things in a controlled environment to learn. But when you have that many people, I mean, needless to say, I think anyway, you're gonna have a lot more time just standing around in line than you are actually doing the drill. And I've hated that. I hate anytime I have to go to some place, and it happens with my son constantly, because he'll go to soccer, and we live in a highly populated area, so there's a lot of kids in the soccer program. And wait in line, run the drill really quick, and then wait in line. You have like 4 times more time sitting around in the line than you do practicing, and it's so ineffective. And so long story short, I didn't find the seminar to be very helpful because of that. It just felt like I was waiting in line to do things that I already knew how to do. And so anyway, there is this this invitational. They call it an invitational, but really you just ask, and then they invite you because you asked. But they call it an invitational. And what it is there are 32 hockey teams in the state.
Charlie Hotel Alpha, you're clear for approach, Commander. Submit a request and enjoy your stay.
There are 32 teams that in the state of Michigan that will essentially.
Okay, Commander. Make your way to landing pad number 40.
Essentially, they will show up for exhibition games, right? And those exhibition games, they don't count. They're gonna play against teams they don't usually get to play against, because it's people from all over the state coming, and they don't have to pay to be there. Normally, teams have to pay to be on the ice. Refs don't get paid to be there. Normally, we'd get paid to get on the ice. A portion of that money the team's paying comes to us, typically. So teams don't have to pay to be there. Refs don't get paid to be there. But the purpose of the Invitational in this one-day massive event is not for hockey teams to play against each other, although that's going to happen. The purpose of the event is for officials to get practice. And that's something that's very new, and I just heard about it, and I requested to be part of it, and I have to drive an hour and a half to get there, and I don't care, because I want to get in there. Because what they do is they pair up the new officials with seasoned ones, level 3 and higher. So they've been there for years, and they're going to basically pair up the new ones across and pair it up with experienced officials that can mentor them. And in that one day, you'll officiate 4 games, and you can get that feedback as everybody's watching, and you can get that feedback on what you're doing right, wrong, etc. And that can help you out, which is way more useful, because I'll be in a real game environment, way more useful than wait in line and then, go down the ice, call an icing, and then drop the puck, and then you're done. Go wait in line again. It's just, ugh. Didn't like it. So anyway, monologuing. The Python is what I wanted. And it's actually already here, because that's why we came here. So we'll just go ahead and store the Anaconda. No, use the ship. Store the Anaconda, grab the Python again, and I'll start mining. And I'll bring the equipment for core, just in case I find something cool. But mostly I'm just going to mine a bunch of platinum, and then I will take it to that system. And by selling there, I should be able to get cordial. I would think I could probably get it in one trip, but 2 tips at the most, I guess. But I would hope I could get it in one trip. Make sure I still have all my gear. Yeah, I still have all the same gear. I no longer have the limpets because I had to dump them to trade ships, but now I won't have to do that. Yeah. There's Jiri. Jiri Ishmak. Thanks, Jiri. Or it's probably Yuri. I don't need outfitting. I need this. Yeah, limpets. And I'm probably good with 140. Honestly, I don't think I've ever done a single mining trip where I didn't have to dump at least a dozen limpets, and the lowest I've ever taken is 125. So, I mean, 140 is more than enough. I'm only going to take this just so I can prospect a few for core mining and just in case I want to do it. But honestly, 140 is more than I'll need anyway. So, okay. So I'm all fit up and ready to go with that. So that's what I'm going to do between now and whenever I stream next. I want to say expect a stream, at least one stream next week. I want to shoot for Tuesday, but if they're not done with construction on Tuesday, that might be hard. We'll see. Keep an eye on Discord, and you'll know ahead of time. And then you won't just get the notification just, you know, an hour before I stream. Discord people, today, for example, YouTube was informed that I was streaming like 45 minutes before I did it, 30 minutes before I did it, I think. Discord people knew for hours. So Discord is the one place where I keep up to date constantly, inform constantly, and disclose all the things going on with me all the time. So that's the place where it's like the central hub of all information. So there you go. Okay, that's it for me, guys. Thanks so much for watching. I do appreciate you. It's getting late at night. I think we're tired. And yeah, it seems like things are winding down. So I do appreciate you listening to me ramble. And I hope to see you next time. It's been fun.